ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. It is Wednesday, March 24th, 2021, and my name is Corey, and I am the host of the Pop the Chart live stream. We're ready for another big day in the market. You're gonna have to hang in there with me this morning. I'm a little under the weather. My voice is a lot worse than it was yesterday, so I'm gonna try my best not to do too much talking today, but I'm gonna hang in there with you, all right? I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna survive. But hey, we're gonna be covering everything from AMC to GameStop, CIDM, which I actually invested in yesterday, and the earnings for SHIP just released, and I have those for you in moments. Also, we're gonna be following HOFV. That's right, Hall of Fame Resort. It blew up yesterday in the aftermarket, after hours. And then we'll also be following Dolphin and the whole coverage on that and the saga and more. We got live news right here in real time to your right. We got live news at the bottom of your screen. I've got a whole bunch. Jason, good morning to you too. Good morning. And welcome. Again, like I said, I apologize if I sound a little funky today. It is what it is. I've been throwing down the vitamins, throwing down all the minerals, drinking the H2O. You know what I mean? Trying my best. You know, my daughter got the flu vaccine. She's a year and a half years old. Got the flu vaccine the other day and decided to bring that along and pass it to me. So it is what it is. I will make it though. I will survive. I'm rocking the hoodie today. It's all good. So we'll make it. We'll make it through. We're ready for another big day right here on Pop the Chart. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, so take everything that I say with a grain of salt. It is not financial advice. Invest in the market at your own risk. Legally obligated to say that. But I will give you the best and most updated information that I can so that you can make an educated decision. So, also, feel free, hit that like button. Hit the lickety like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't done it. If you're new to the show, then come on in. Welcome. Hit up that live chat. Jason got in that Dolphin DLPN at 1265 and rode to wave. Rode to wave. You got it. You got it. Good job. Way to go. And also at 11 a.m. today, I'm going to have a SHIP. We're talking about SHIP earnings. I'm going to have their live call webcast too as well. So we'll have that at 11 a.m. Typically, I was planning on starting to schedule those and keep them separate, but it's kind of midday, so we're just going to throw it on to the live stream and just go with it today. So I don't feel like making like 20 different live streams, so we're gonna do it all in one for today. Anyway, welcome to the show. Good morning. We're less than 2 minutes for market open and ready to rock. So what's the IPO track for today? Okay, IPOs. Let's take a look at it again. I want to double check because I know there was one that we were looking at for Thursday. But today, I'm not so sure. Because yesterday, there was quite a bit, but they didn't really move. So, IPO calendar. Let's take a look. What we got moving for today? Update, refresh the dates here as we are down to a minute. Let's see, DigitalOcean. I don't know, I'm not seeing too much stuff that's like catching my eye here. I mean, there's a big one, DigitalOcean's a big one. DOCN. All right, here we go. 15 seconds to market open, ladies and gentlemen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. Ring that bell. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We are at market open. Let's take a look and see what happens on the chart as everything updates here. Of course, in case you're wondering, I was following CIDM. CIDM I got into it yesterday. And yeah, CIDM, CIDM. I got into that yesterday as a swing trade, and that thing skyrocketed with all that DLPN, HOVF, whatever, Hall of Fame, HOFV, whatever. I say that backwards. Anyway, all that saga yesterday, and so I'm pretty happy on that note. So we'll see. It might have a little pullback today, but I got a stop loss set. That's a swing trade. I think that's going to continue to go up. I don't think it's going to pull back too much, in my personal opinion. We'll see as it continues. But I'm interested. Look at GameStop right off the open. Of course, it dropped way down. It was down. It's down 9% right now. But I think some people were thinking, oh, let's. But it did stay pretty solid on that 155 mark that we drew yesterday in the after hours on my on the GameStop earnings yesterday. So we had that. Speaking of earnings, as we watch the market open, I have SHIP's updated earnings for anybody that's invested. I've been in SHIP for like a year, all right? So I'm just I'm diamond hands on that thing. All right, so here's SHIP, and it's right here. You're looking at the stock. I'll pull it up here. This is SHIP, all right? SHIP missed. It missed Q4 EPS of minus 3 cents per share. Missed the minus 2 cents, so it just slightly missed. It missed by much, but it did miss. It reported quarterly losses of like I said, 3 cents per share, which missed the analyst consensus of 2 cents per share by 50%. This is 125% decrease over earnings of 0.12%, so 12 cents per share from the same period last year. So it obviously didn't have as good as it did the previous year. I think a lot of that had to do with COVID, but it doesn't, to me, still doesn't make sense because they were making a lot more money last year than they were this year. So then again, they did buy a bunch of vessels, so they used money to invest in the company. So I'd say that's probably why. But so anybody who is in on SHIP, there you go. That's the update on the earnings. We'll have the webcast for you 11 a.m. So we'll pull that up. We'll get ready for that. But for right now, let's look. Ooh, look at AMC moving up. Getting a little pop right off the morning. Yeah, following in GameStop's footsteps. Maybe some peeps are like, yo, we got to keep it above $11. We got to keep it above $11. And they're trying. They're trying this morning. The CIDM with the pullback. I think that's just the sell-off. We'll see where that goes. But, yes. Look at AMC go. Yeah. Right off the open, ladies and gentlemen. I have to make it a little smaller here. Here we go. Look at this. There's a run up. They're trying. They're trying to look at that George W. right off the bat. All right, I'm gonna pull this music back just a hair because it's really loud in my headphones. All right, another meteoric climb. There you go, AMC. So GameStop's earnings yesterday, that was a big deal. We set records on the channel yesterday. Records. It exploded. Exploded. I think we were at like 170 something. Last I looked was the high. I'd have to go back and look again, but it was up there. It was up there. We broke records. Yeah, look at that. 123 subs moving up. Yeah. See, look at that little just micro pullback in the morning. Some people just, let's see if this continues to rise back up. The CIDM, if I'm not mistaken, the NFTs, I think it had something to do, like something with that as well. I think they're kind of getting in on the NFT stuff as well. And because they went up right around the same time. And then yesterday when they were announcing the whole DLPN, Hall of Fame deal, by the way, that was an exclusive that came across. They got an exclusive on that here on Benzinga, which when that came out, like that exclusive was here. Now we were doing the GameStop earnings when that came out, so I didn't see it I wasn't really paying attention. I was too busy watching the earnings. Well, the earnings was covering this up, so that's why I didn't see it. Like, that's the crazy thing is they had an exclusive. Like, if I type it in, Hall of Fame Resort, you'll see it turns in red and it'll say exclusive. Where's it at? Exclusive. DLPN +1, which is HOFV. Look at this. 4:48 p.m. that came across. All right. It said Entertainment Reports partnership with Dolphin Entertainment exclusive. So it was only released on here. And then I would say after the news got out, then it was broke everywhere else. So if we wouldn't have been on GameStop earnings or whatever, like, that would have been right there for you to see on your screen yesterday, to be like one of the first ones to know about that deal. Like, first ones to know. And then the earnings call started at 5. And if you go back and you look at the chart, so say, let's see, I'm gonna pull off CIDM here. Let's go HOV. All right, let's just go back and look at the time. Let's look at the time. We have 5 minutes, so I can zoom back a little bit here. All right, so when it first really took off was at 4. Okay, so 4:50 is when that literally that candle lit. 4:50. The exclusive 4:48. You would have had 2 minutes. 2 minutes of advanced notification if you would have had Benzinga Pro. By the way, shameless plug here. Here we go. Shameless plug here. 2 minute advanced warning on that. And you could have literally got in right there, right at that point, and wrote it. And again, if you did, Jason, great job. You wrote it. But I'm saying that, like, you could. There's a link in the description. 2-week free trial. This right here would have gave you the deets. Just saying. Now, I do apologize. We were doing the earnings call, GameStop. That's a big thing. We were following it. Had a lot of people. We set records on the channel, so it was actually good for the channel for us to be able to do that yesterday. But unfortunately, the earnings call got us on the exclusive. It just all happened to hit at the same time, and you know, what are the odds, right? What are the odds? Look at it. Dolphin. We go recently viewed. I'm gonna type it up here. DLPN. That way it comes up in the top. Suspended. Actually, I'm gonna put HO. Put that there too. Now, yeah, circuit breaker. Well, it's to the downside. It got halted on the downside, so it's coming down. That's why it's halted. Oh, whew, man. All right, I'm gonna take just a slight break here for a second because my voice is my throat is really bad. I may have to use the live chat here and there today. All right, look at SHIP moving right now. They missed on their earnings, but look at them. They're moving up. Oh, I can never understand SHIP. That's the one stock that they'll get really good news and it'll move down, and then they'll get bad news and they'll. I mean, it wasn't bad news, but it wasn't good news. Ooh, Facebook CEO Mark Zuckerberg, to testify to the House of Representatives panel Thursday alongside Google. Twitter CEO's Facebook says it's ready to partner with Congress administration on reform. Well, that's gonna be big news. I might have to air some of that. That'd be on old C-SPAN. We'll have to get that ready. Thursday, Facebook. Yeah, I'm interested with that. I want to see what's going on with that. That's big news. Facebook, Twitter, Google, all of them going to be there. All the CEOs in one room on Capitol Hill. Actually, they won't be in a room. They'll be probably FaceTiming it, but you know what I mean. They'll all be in the same web portal. So that'll be some nice entertainment. GameStop is testing that low again. That 155 mark. Yeah, that's CIDM yesterday. I got in on that yesterday when it first started to move, and we're sitting at a nice 26% gain right now on that. So I'm not really complaining at all. Not complaining at all on that swing trade. And that 26% could keep going because it's going to be in the news. People are talking about it. And I think with the DLPN and HOFV, like that all could continue to just run. And if it continues past that, because it hit pretty high yesterday after it hit that $2 mark I was talking about in the after hours. But if it continues to just hit that 2 and run, like that thing could end up being like DLPN or HOFV, because they're all kind of running together. Of course, I think if you look about it, CIDM has some technology too in with that. Let me see here. Let's just look and see. Of course, CIDM does the technology for like movie theaters too. They're pretty well known. Yeah, they do a lot with movies. Distribution network, so you're gonna get a lot of the movie stuff out of it. So like, you know, obviously, you know, AMC and all the other ones. Digital cinema, they're popular with. Let's see. Let's just go to investors and see what it says. I'm just going to read this. CIDM powers custom content solutions to the world's largest retail, media, and technology companies. The company provides premium feature films and series to digital platforms including iTunes, Netflix, and Amazon. So there you go. So they're in with iTunes, Netflix, and Amazon. Cable and satellite providers including Comcast, Dish Network, and DirecTV, and major retailers including Walmart and Target. Leveraging CIDM's unique capabilities, content, and technology, the company has emerged as a leader in the fast-growing over-the-top OTT channel business, currently with 9 channels under management that reach hundreds of millions of devices, while also providing premium content and service expertise to the entire OTT ecosystem. In November 2017, Bison Capital became the beneficial owner of the majority of CIDM's outstanding Class A common stock. Bison Capital is a Hong Kong-based investment company with focus on the media and entertainment, healthcare, and financial service industries. Founded by Mr. Piexin Zhu in 2014, Bison Capital has made multiple investments in film and TV production, film distribution, and entertainment-related mobile internet services. CIDM is now working closely with Bison Capital to develop plans to forge partnerships to release entertainment content and develop OTT channels in China, while reciprocally releasing Chinese content and new OTT channels in North America. So there you go. Of course, on the 22nd, so just a couple days ago, they had a release. Friendly TV and CIDM announced distribution partnership agreement pack brings Dove channel to friendly TV customers. So there you go. So they're actually bringing out some stuff on the 19th. CIDM launched 11 streaming channels on Select TV, and on March 16th, CIDM acquires Films Around the World content library. So CIDM is making moves right now. It's making moves, and it basically has got the technology to bring all of your streaming services the content that they provide to you. So more or less, like without CIDM, you don't have the capabilities to bring content to the world. So that company, I'm telling you, when I first seen them start to take off, I'm like, and they're in the news, and I had seen them a couple of times pop up in the news. I'm thinking, with everything coming back, digital content and everything, the way stuff's going, streaming, whatnot, yeah, and movie theaters, and people are gonna be coming back to the movies again. You're gonna see that increase. Like, there's no reason that stock does not like just moon, in my personal opinion. I mean, I might just ride that baby all the way to the moon. There's no reason that stock's $1. There's no reason that's $1. I'm just saying. Zuckerberg just needs to buy an apartment in DC as much as he's in Congress. Oh, Jason. So true. Funny. That's right. As much as he's in Congress. Well, you know, I mean, he does have one of the largest platforms for free speech, so there you go. People, the sad part is, if you think about it, like, some people aren't big fans of Mark Zuckerberg, right? For like certain reasons, whatever. But like me, from a technology standpoint, because I'm someone who comes from like the web, you know, a little bit of the web background and design background. So like, you know, I've done a lot of graphic design, web stuff. So anyway, like, to me, the dude's a genius, right? Like, just in general, like, he created something that, and I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Social Network or whatever, but like, in that movie they portray a scene of where he actually wrote the code of like Facebook on this dorm room window, which, if I'm not mistaken, is actually a true story. Like, he really did do that. It's from what I heard. I mean, from what I've seen, at least read about, I'm pretty sure that's a true story. So if that is a true story, to think about it, you could have been walking past his window and seen the code to Facebook. And while, yes, there are other platforms out there and stuff now that may be growing and getting bigger, whatever, the dude started all that. Think about it. Like, he was the one who kind of just like paved the way for all of that. So really, without him, we wouldn't have some of the things. Now, granted, social media can be seen as a negative. There's a lot of negatives with social media. There's a lot of negatives with connectivity. What, are you going to blame Steve Jobs for coming up with the iPhone because somebody else decided to do something stupid with social media? No. It's not their fault that somebody else used it for the wrong reasons. But it's not their fault. You can't blame them. But and the other thing is, I get it. Like, here's the thing. So I watched like a 60 minutes interview one time with they were talking about YouTube, and they were actually interviewing so lady at YouTube. I don't know if I don't think she's not the CEO. She is in charge of like handling all of this. It might have been at the time. She might have been. I don't know. I can't remember. I just know there was a lady they interviewed that they were talking about from YouTube, where they were trying to discuss how to keep bad things from being displayed. Like, there was a video of somebody being like, of a shooting overseas. That was a big shooting, and obviously it was on live. Like, so right now we have live, which is what you're watching now with me. So somebody went live and went and shot up like a bunch of people, and like it got sent out live on YouTube. Well, before YouTube could actually pull the video down, it had been literally downloaded, because you can download like video off YouTube with like partner third-party apps and stuff, but it had been downloaded, what'd they say, like 50,000 times or something like that, and then it got re-uploaded. those people were re-uploading it. So every time like that they would try to pull it back down, more people would re-upload it because more people would get it. So they couldn't just shut everybody's like channel down. So they were having trouble kind of, I guess you'd say, policing that. And GameStop, by the way, it fell below that 155 mark. But so that's the thing, like think about it. How many employees do they have, right? I'm sure they can write an algorithm, but algorithms can only do so much. Let's just be honest, bots aren't perfect. They can do certain things, but sometimes they end up causing other issues. But they can, if everybody, they can't control everybody in the world. They only have so many employees that can watch that, right? So they did the math. They said something like that for them to be able, for as much content that is uploaded on YouTube, like it would take like so many lifetimes of each person that worked at YouTube to be able to police it. There's no way. This is not even physically possible. So they've been trying to come up with ways for years, and that's kind of, I think, part of the reform thing that we're discussing when they go on, what date was that? Like Facebook, it was on here. Facebook. Thursday, so tomorrow. So it's gonna be tomorrow. Okay, good deal. So I have to remember, tomorrow. So anyway, you know, that's the thing. You know, you gotta look at it from a technology standpoint, right? They've got to figure out ways to do that, and it's not gonna be perfect. And that's I think that's where some of the disconnect comes into play with like Zuckerberg, and like just his mind is a technology mind. So when he talks to people, he has to talk in like a technology way. Like, and a lot of times you get people that you know, are in Congress, to be honest, no offense to any of our congressmen or women, but they're not the most, some of them are not the most technological people in the world, and they have people underneath them that take care of that for them. Think about it. They answer phone calls, they type up documents, they sign papers, and that's no offense, but I mean, not all of them are that way, but some of them are not the most technology savvy. So when you're having a conversation with them, there's usually a disconnect. There's quite a disconnect. And so it's like Zuckerberg's genius mind trying to talk to the Flintstones. Okay, that's the easiest way I can describe it. My major disconnect. Viacom shares are trading lower after the company announced price concurrent offerings of 20 million. Oh, see? Anytime you see the word offering, anytime you see that word offering, that's increasing the supply of the stock, therefore lowering the demand, and then the price goes down. And it's down 12%. See? That is no good for investors. Kevin Haskins. What up? Am I going to bag, hold HOFV at 7 for the rest of my life? Diamond Hands. Hey, it's okay. You still got your unicorn still right here to help you out, okay? It's still right there. Mwah. I apologize if I sound funky today, man. I'm under the weather. My daughter got the she had to go get her shots the other day, and she got the flu vaccine, and then got the bug. I guess got a little bug, because I always get a little bug afterwards. And then she decided to say, "Here you go, Dad. You can have this. You can have this." So now I'm just like, ugh. So I'm trying to make it through the day. Trying to make it. I'm not as exciting as I normally am. I'm a big ball of blah today. Of course, I took me some medicine and whatnot and what have you, so. I'm curious, by the way, do any of you all use E-Trade by chance? Any of you? I'm just curious. The reason why I ask is because on E-Trade, it doesn't allow me to trade after hours, and I'm curious if there's some type of setting that I need to go in and just turn on, or if I'm gonna have to call them and say, hey, can you please turn on my after hours? Like, what? I mean, I have after hours on WEBULL, but I would like to have it on my E-Trade. So I don't know if any of you use it or know anything that could help me with that. Because that's what I was gonna say. I was like, Kevin, it's like you could have took some profits yesterday on HOFV. Like, it's like went to the moon. Nah, it's all good though. Diamond hands, right? Diamond hands. Let's see. I did many moons ago when it was new, not since. After hours usually requires to sign a specific document. Might have to dig to find it. I still have a few. All right, yeah, okay. I was just wondering. I was just curious. I would like to turn on. By the way, if you hear that sound, hold on, listen. I don't know if you heard that in the background. That thump 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 thump. In case you're wondering, that sound. That sound is sorry, air carrier. I'm like literally not even a mile from where the air carrier lands and like hangs out, and they like wash and do the maintenance and everything on all the air carrier, on the air carrier around here, the helicopter. So there's a pad right up here, not too far away. And no joke, so like from like where the actual pad is to like the hospitals are like around this area, like my house is like a straight shot. It literally is a straight shot from there to there. So like every day, about two times a day, and sometimes you'll get it during in the mid, like this morning's kind of weird. It doesn't always do it in the morning. It tends to be in the afternoon, and unless they had to go on a run, so they could have had to go on a run, but the afternoon, definitely for sure, it always comes around like 4 or 5 o'clock, whatever, and then in the evening around 10 o'clock it comes back. So like it just flew over my house. That's what that do do do. So if you're ever listening to the stream and you hear do 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 going over, by the way, it's air care. Not to mention, like one Wednesday a month, like usually one Wednesday a month, and it's kind of funny because today's Wednesday. So one Wednesday a month, we get a train. There's a train tracks that's literally just back behind our house. Not like right next to my house, but it's like a field over. But you can hear that go by, and there's a couple roads that go across it, so they have to blow the horn, like right here. So I hear it like once a month. I'll hear that train go off. So there you go. If you're just coming in, welcome. Good morning. My name's Corey. I am under the weather today, so I sound a little funky. I apologize if I sound all wonky today, but welcome. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, let's get some likes on the channel. Likes help the algorithm. It helps grow the channel, so make sure if you haven't clicked the like button, click that. If so, if you do that, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's see. I heard it will be $15 a day. Are you saying that random guy on Stocktwits was lying? Are you saying that random guy on Stocktwits was lying? That's funny. Oh, let's see. I'm right in the landing path for the airport in Lex. Oh, there you go. Oh, in Lex. Okay, the airport. I got you. I've been down there a couple times. The airport's Lexington. It's right across the street from the racetrack down there. Yeah, the old horse racing track down in Lexington, Keeneland. That's right, Keeneland. I went to Keeneland one day. We were driving through, and I was like, you know what? I've never been there, and so I was like, I'm gonna go in there and check that out. Check that horse racing track, because it's like super old. They've shot movies there, and it's like super pretty the way that they've got it set up. You almost feel like you're going back in time when you go to that track. I grew up down here around because I'm in the Cincinnati area. We had River Downs, which is now Belterra Park. That's like about 30 minutes from where I live. So we have that around here. So I grew up down there. As a kid, I used to go with my dad, my father, and my grandfather, they'd always go down and whatever, and I'd always like get to see the horses. It was fun. I had a family member that worked there, so we would go visit, whatever. It was cool. So, but of course, I got a buddy that I grew up with who's a horse. He's raced in Kentucky Derbies. All right, you can Google him right now. All right, you can Google him. I got a buddy that I grew up with. He's older than me, so he was actually best friends with my cousin. But his name's John McKee. He's been a racer, a jockey for a long time, and so you have to look up. He's been in a couple Kentucky Derbies. So I do have some. Plus, I have invested in some horse racing, so I know quite a bit about horse racing. Again, I grew up around it, so if you know anything about horse racing, that's like a kind of like a side thing that I enjoy. As CIDM, by the way, my investment, my swing train, oh, making me happy right now, making me happy. But spring meet isn't far away. Keeneland is quite honestly the prettiest racetrack in the country. So I've never been to any. I really would like to go to Santa Anita. I really want to see Santa Anita. That's on the bucket list for seeing tracks. Honestly, I've drove past Churchill Downs. I've never been there. I've always wanted to go. That's bucket list for sure. Kentucky Derby, visiting there one time would be absolute bucket list. So I need to hit a Daytona 500 on NASCAR, and I need to hit the Kentucky Derby, and then a Super Bowl. If I go to a Super Bowl and a World Series, that would be like the sports, that would be the all-time whatever for me. So I have been to an All-Star game. I can say I marked that off. I've been to an All-Star game. I've been to the Big Ten Championship in college football, which I'm from Ohio, so I'm a Buckeyes fan for sure. But Melissa, okay, so you're gonna have to fight with Kevin. So Kevin actually won this, by the way, by being the 100 subscriber. But the unicorn is good. You two have to fight over it, all right? Y'all gonna have to. You're both in the live chat right now. So Kevin, Melissa's trying to stake claim to your unicorn. She did see it yesterday though, because I brought it up on the screen. Was being funny with it. So there you go. The unicorn. He says, all mine. Kevin says, it's all mine, bro. It's all mine. Y'all gonna have to hash that out, all right? Supply and demand, right? Supply and demand. I only have one supply, so and y'all got the demand. But he's like, 100 subscriber here. Give me. Yeah, that's awesome. I love it. You guys are cracking me up. Look at CIDM. Look at it. Yeah. That's that mark that I said if it goes past that, it continues up, and it hit it yesterday in the after hours and just launched to the moon. Of course, AMC, went back down, hit those lows. GameStop. All right, we're gonna go back to this. We're gonna make y'all happy. Here, she's running HOFV at 502. Carlos. What are you you got in? Look at oh, it is running. Look at it. Hey, yo, you got your $7 there, Kevin. You got your $7 you were asking for. Look at that. HOFV and CIDM is running at the same time. I swear they both are considered, I think, and look at DLPN, all three of them. They're all just, look at them go. Look at them go. Is this the March, like, Reddit saga right here for NFTs? Is that what this is? I can't even, I'm gonna have to go away from ship. I'll have ship up in a little bit. Let's go to, pull that there, and then we'll go to, I want to CIDM. We'll do that right here. That way I can watch both. There you go. There we go. But, again, thank you so much for all y'all coming back in here and visiting me this morning. You gotta remember, I am under the weather, so I'm trying. It was funny. I dropped my daughter off at my mother's house, so, today, and, she, like, stayed away from me, because, like, I just, like, had to kind of, like, say, oh, here she is, you know, take her and go. Like, I'm not coming in the house. I don't feel good. I don't want to, you know, don't want to pass any germs, whatever. So, the daughter's all good, though. She's fine. She had it, like, a week ago, and it's no COVID or anything like that. It's just, she got her flu shot and the vaccine. She's a year and a half, so they got to get vaccines every so often. So she got her vaccines and then got a little funky, and then said, "Hey, Dad, here you go." So my mother was like, "Are you gonna be able to do your show today? Like, you gonna be able to do that?" And I said, "Well, yeah." And she's like, "Man, you're dedicated." Like, I'm trying. I said I might have to, like, take a couple breaks, throw some swigs of H2O down, throw some vitamins down, minerals, whatever. I said, but I'm gonna hang in there. Of course, if I ever get where I'm like, I can't do the show, like, I will let you know somehow. Like, so make sure you, like, follow me on Twitter or something. I do know I am going on vacation. I'm going on vacation in April, so I'm only got a few weeks away. It's actually more of, we're going down for a wedding, but it might as well consider vacation. I'm going to Florida. So I gotta figure something out for that week. But, so just understand and know that I'm trying to figure out a plan for that. I may have to just do some, like, small videos from the beach or something, you know? I promise I won't rub it in too much. For those of you that are not near a beach. But, oh, all right. I'm gonna make a post really quick because at 11 a.m. we're gonna do ship's earnings call. SHIP. SHIP. CIDM with 55 million already in volume. Look at that. Up 41%. That's one of those, how high can it go? How high can it go? How high can it go? And FYI, I got into that yesterday, so just saying. Just saying. Got into that yesterday. I'm happy camper. Uh-oh, Big Pharma is filing for the big leagues, huh? Full NASDAQ listing. That's huge. What's it look like right now? Look at that G'd up. Wait, is that right? Yeah, fine. Wait, something ain't right here. Hold on, let's refresh that. There it goes. That was weird. WEBULL had a little glitch there. Glitched out on me. Glitchy glitch. Yeah. Look at that. It's on the OTC. Does it say when they're gonna move that? Or does it... When does that go in effect? Did you see? Let's see here. Hi-Fi. I'm gonna look it up. 2 weeks. Okay, gotcha. So they'll just rock it until 2 weeks. Good deal. Updating news right there. All right, so I'm gonna make a post real quick. I'll rest my voice for a second. All right. So we are someone's blowing on my phone that says spam risk. Spam. Never fails when you get that and your phone starts going off and then all of a sudden you're like, it's like spam. The ship is moving up a little bit here. I just posted out, so if you're jumping in, if you're jumping into the live stream and you're new, welcome. My name is Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. A little under the weather today. Got the old vocal cords aren't doing so hot, so I'm hanging in there with some of my regs in the live chat right now. We're gonna be doing the ship earnings here. Call and webcast here very shortly. It goes live at 11 a.m. Eastern, so we're gonna have that here shortly. Right now, we're currently following a lot of the information that's going on with AMC, GameStop, CIDM. We got HOFV, DLPN. They're all running. All those NFT plays. Good morning. Welcome, Nazario. Welcome, Mr. Nazario. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. Yeah. Welcome back to the channel, to the live stream. If you're just jumping in and you're new, my name, Mrs. I apologize. I flubbed that up. Mrs. Nazario. Okay. The name, right? I apologize. I don't want to mess up your name. Is it I'm gonna attempt to. Is it Nati Vida? I don't know. I can't do it. I apologize. So sorry. So sorry for doing that. It's okay. I make mistakes every now and then. I gotta start to make sure I just say, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Anyway, it happens. It's hard to see. It's hard to tell. You don't have there's no picture, whatever. You see the name, and you just. Oh boy, and girl. All right. So anyway. Welcome. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Come on, let's get some likes up in here. The algorithm, it moves up in the YouTube thing if we get more likes, by the way. So make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. It helps out anytime. If you haven't already subbed, that would be phenomenal for a sub. Try to let YouTube know, hey, I do exist. This person that does this channel exists. So thank you. Let's see here. From New York Governor Cuomo, I will be holding a COVID briefing, make an announcement at 11:30. Okay, so Cuomo, New York is going to be doing a 11:30 COVID briefing for all you New Yorkers out there. So maybe some good news to come out that'll help the stock market out a little bit and push some stuff up. But anyway, maybe he's going to resign. Oh, it's so crazy. Like here, our governor here in Ohio, Mike DeWine, like when he was doing his he basically about a month ago said, hey, in near future, if we hit, what did it say, 50 cases per 1,000 or whatever, if we hit that for 2 weeks in Ohio, that they would lift all the restrictions and everything. And you can just see in his voice, or just in his face, how happy he was to say that, because some of these governors, they did not, none of them expected to have to go on every day and talk every day live and give updates, right? None of them probably expected to have to do that. I mean, some of them might have already been doing updates throughout the day, but none of them expect to have to do it on this scale. So I think the thought process to him is I'm ready for a vacation. It's like I've been doing this every day. That's all I hear about, and the news people are at my door every night, knocking, whatever. It's got to be a little tough on them. I get it. They're in public service, but that they got to have some thick skin. But of course, Como's a little bit different story. He's got some other stuff going on in the news. I did see that. Got some other things. CIDM hitting that high mark, that 217 that I said, and just kind of bouncing off of it like resistance. So we'll see. Maybe it's getting a little upward trend. If it goes out of my trend lines and explodes, I'm just gonna be like, what? So, but anyway, let's flip over to GameStop for a minute. Take a look at it. GameStop down 18%. So GameStop, I thought it would try to run back. I mean, it's setting up a G-dub, so I expect it to kind of, based on what it's looking at right now, looks like it's trying to set up a George W to try to run back up to that 155 line. So I said yesterday to be two things could happen. It could test that 155 and continue back upward. But if it dropped below it and continues down, it was going to go bye-bye. So we'll see. It's trying to make a decision right now. And these lines, in case you're wondering, they may not be exactly perfect, but that's because these are like on CIDM. You know, these are on. This is a day. I charted this on a day, so it's not going to be exactly perfect, but it is definitely trying to flirt with that upward 250 whatever mark based on the day chart there. Trying to flirt with it. As it pulls back, we could see it, and just we'll see. It's crazy. So you look at it. You look at the top half. You look at the top half of my recently viewed. Look at this. Green, 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 and then all of a sudden it just turns red, 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 red. Which these are all like the ones that ran like the past week or so, and then some of the others that we've been following. And then of course you got Bitcoin. It's up 4%. It's moving hardcore today. 4%. And then L Brands coming back up. Old L Brands. That's I believe Victoria's Secret, whatever. They're in there, but they're moving up. So we have a few. Let's go to my movers and gainers. Let's see what's going on with the movers and gainers today. See if we can find something that's getting ready to start running. Let's go to regular. Of course, APTO's been running too, so we'll take a look at it. APTO, it's up 80% right now. Look at this. Got a little bit of a pullback coming up out of that channel, so we'll have to see what happens with that. But it is up 80%. That one's running. Let's go to 5 minutes. My 5 minute. Let's set my filter here. Alright. Nothing as of right now, but when something turns green here very shortly, I'll on the movement, I'll let you know. Here we go. Here's something. Let's see, CTXR. Let's take a look at CTXR. Look at that, starting to move. CTXR coming across 2.7% in the past 5 minutes as it starts to run. Let's try to chart it. First and foremost, I'm not a financial advisor, so understand that, but I will give you the most information I can give you, and I'm going to try to chart this. Sometimes WEBULL acts up, so hang in there for a second as I try to get it right. It doesn't let it, sometimes it won't let me click on things like when it's smaller. So I have to keep an eye on that. It set a pretty good solid level right there. So let's go. Let's see if it stays in that channel. Again, if you're just joining, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Welcome. My name is Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Voice is a little under the weather today, but I'm trying my best to hang in there with you. So I just found this CTXR. I have to say I'm not a financial advisor, so understand that. But I have said this just came across my movers and gainers. It was a 2.87% mover, which with over 2 million in volume. So this is one of those that's ideally could turn into a possible day trade or swing trade. So keep that in mind. We'll see. I just kind of charted it. We'll see if it starts stair stepping here. It looks like it's trying to test possible stair step. So we'll see. That could be a start of a mover. We've also been following HOFV, DLPN. Those are all moving like crazy. CIDM's been moving like crazy, which I got into yesterday. Again, thank you for coming into the channel. Here in about a little over 30 minutes, we're gonna do the ship 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 Synergy. This right here, we're gonna be doing the earnings call and webcast at 11. So we'll have that coming up. So we got some good content for the day. There's an IPO that's maybe I might look at later on. I don't know, I haven't heard too much about it, but it does look like it has a lot of shares that are gonna be opening. So we'll see. We might have to check on that. And then any other crazy news that somehow comes across our live news feed over here to the right. This is all updated in real time, by the way. Benzinga Pro, if you want this right here, or my movers and gainers tool that I use, some of the other tools that I use for trading, there's a link in the description. You can go in, no credit card required, and you can check that out. It's just a username, password, 2-week free trial they set up for me personally. I talked to the company directly and they hooked me up with that. So you can click that link and you can reap the rewards of that partnership that I kind of made with them. So so yes, I went to bat. I went to bat for y'all, for all y'all. Also, feel free to hit up the live chat. Feel free to hit up the live chat. DLPN went from $10 to $28. What? What? That's crazy. That's just insane. We'll take a look at it again. Look at that. Let's go to the 1 hour chart. Think about that. If you look at it, actually, technically, it was down here at 585. It's like 5 something. So DLPN, this is 23rd right here. It goes up in the after hours. Look at that thing. It had a little bit of a pullback. So yeah, massive. So if you bought into that, great job to you. You are a champ. You're the champ. All right, so look, it's following this trend. I've got a George W forming right here. Bottom, we're setting another bottom, double bottom. And so you had a bottom, and then up. That's the bottom. This should ideally run here very shortly based on what I'm seeing. Let's see here. Volume it's possibly there. There's a big sell wall. Looks like at the 220 mark. Also, oh, sorry. I thought I saw something pop up across my phone there for a second. Anyway, so there's that right there. That may go. RSI, it's under 70, so it's not quite up there yet. You can kind of see it forming. So this may be a slow mover for the day. We'll see. I had a pre-market alert at 6. Decided to go to work instead of trade. What a mistake! Oh, Kevin. Oh, that stings. Oh, that stings. That stings. What platform? Okay, so this is WEBULL. This is the WEBULL desktop app. There's a link in the description. By the way, Mrs. Nazario, see, I got that right that time. There's a link in the description, and you can click that link, and if you sign up, they give you two free stocks. One for signing up, one if you deposit $100. I actually, for my trading, I use mainly E-Trade. I've had that E-Trade for like a long time, but I like the platform a little better on the WEBULL app just for charting purposes. So, but yeah, click in there, get the hook up on that. And then if you're interested in this news feed, like I said a little bit ago, click the link in the description for Benzinga Pro, and you can sign up for that. And they've got some cool tools in there you can check out, play with, learn. I mean, it's one of those things, like, I started playing with them like a week or two ago, and a couple weeks ago, whatever, and I love it. I'm starting to learn a lot more about, like, just stocks in general and how they move by using those tools. So, uh-oh, Tesla's got a little something. Let's see what this is all about. Caught on video. Let me see. Tesla's new touchscreen-based gear selector shown on video. After an unveil of the Tesla Incorporated Model S and X refresh, many were quick to point out the lack of gear selector, normally present behind the steering wheel. The stock used to select forward, reverse, park, or neutral was missing from the refreshed vehicles. When asked Twitter CEO Elon Musk on Twitter, CEO Elon Musk said in January that the new vehicles would intelligently select what gear the car needed based on the context of the surroundings. Check that out. The vehicles will use Tesla's autopilot hardware, including cameras and ultrasonic sensors, to determine, for instance, if the car is in a parking spot or needs to back out. Users can override the car's automatic selection with controls on the 17-inch center touchscreen. Okay, so this is how you change gears on the new SX. All right, okay. Where's the link? Maybe right here. Did it show it? Where's the... Oh, come on now. Let's try it again. There's got to be something. I want to see that. That looks interesting. So I click that. What's about this? Here it is. Twitter. Here we go. Twitter. Look at this. Where's the... It's just a picture. They didn't have the video. Come on. Really? Well, there you go. I wonder if I click it, if it'll... Nah, it's just full screen. Well, there... Whoa. Hold on 1 second here. Alright, yeah, there we go. Got it. Alright. Anyway, so there you go. I don't know. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that not having the gear selection? Like, just like not being able to select the gear like it does it for you. So that is not a new style. That is Knight Rider steering. It's a Knight Rider. That's Jetson steering is what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Where would you like to go? Wherever you decide to take me, because apparently you're in control. Oh man, I don't know. I'm just like I know there's gonna be that well, I'm so used to like I had a 5-speed. That's how I learned how to drive. So I've always had like the stick, in the past years though, I've kind of got lazy and got the automatics. But anyway, like just in general, like it's gonna be so weird. It's gonna be so weird to get in a vehicle at one point in time down the road and just say, go, and just sit back and let it do its thing and cross your fingers. Just sit back and cross it. Ugh. I don't know. So there's gonna be something about me that's gonna be hard about relinquishing that control. Honestly, I freak out when if my wife ever ends up in the car, she's driving, I just happen to get in the passenger seat or something, or we're out somewhere and she's like, hop in, whatever. Like, I'm always nervous about that. I'm like, I don't know. Like, no offense, but I like to be, I don't know, I guess that's the controlling driver thing that I have. Syndrome. Controlling driver syndrome. I will say, I'm gonna knock on some wood, but I've only really been in one accident, and that was one that somebody actually hit me. I wasn't at fault. I was in a traffic jam merging onto the highway, and car in front of me stopped, and I stopped, and I sat there. I actually saw it happen in the mirror. Like, I seen it coming. Like, I knew it was gonna happen. It's one of those things where, like, all you can do is close your eyes, like, kind of like just you know you're about to get hit, and just take it, right? Like, you know, like, this is gonna happen. So I literally seen the car because I'm looking at my rearview mirror. It's coming, and there's like, you're coming off of a highway merging onto another one, and there was a traffic jam, and so you couldn't see the traffic jam until you got like right up on it. So car or truck, it was actually a truck in front of me. Truck stopped. I was in a car. I stopped, and then about I probably every bit of like 3 seconds, not even 3 seconds probably, I look up in my mirror, and I see it coming. I'm like, is that car gonna stop? Also, it's like, and I just closed my eyes, and then boom, and then I hear crunch, 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 because she pushed my car into the truck in front of me, and the front of my car went like the tailgate, or not the tailgate, but the ball on the back of the truck, like, went, yeah. So the ball of the back of the truck just went right through the front end, and it just smashed. I basically was, if I was an Oreo cookie, I'd have been the cream in the middle, if you know what I'm saying. I just got smashed from both sides. Needless to say, though, I was the first one to get out of the vehicle. I actually jumped out because I realized that the lady that hit me, she was an elderly lady, and so I didn't, I wanted to make sure she was all right, because she's the one that kind of had the probably harder impact, and so I like helped her out, and police officer showed up, and they're like, so what happened? The lady goes, well, he stopped, and I didn't. And I was like, okay. Good deal. Awesome. Well, I was thinking, oh man, here I am in an accident. I always feel like even if you're not at fault, like, you're gonna end up getting a ticket somehow. I just feel like that's gonna happen. But so yeah, been there before, but that's the only time that I've physically been in a full out like accident, knock on wood. Been pretty fortunate. Of course, I can't say I didn't do dumb things when I was a kid growing up in the car. That's just typical teenagers stuff when you're growing up. We got an option alert on APTO, which was also one of the movers earlier. Actually, still is a mover right now, up 3% in the past 5 minutes. They got an option alert April 16th, $5 calls. It's currently $6 and something right now, so they're in the money. So, like, in the money calls right now on APTO. All right, we're about 20 minutes, almost 20 minutes from the ship earnings. So here in about 10 minutes, I'll be able to refresh and get that set up and ready to rock. Dun-na-na-na-na. All right, Elon is the world's greatest. Oh, God. He can make the car select the gear on its own and make it sound like automatic transmission is automatic transmission isn't new. I like that. Elon. I tell you what, I can tell you the easiest way to make a stock move if you really need it to move, right? There's one way to do it. And it's very simple. It's very easy. You just have to, it just has to happen. All right? Elon just has to tweet about it. So you just have to go say on Twitter and say @Elon Musk, tweet something about this stock, and I guarantee it will move up. As long as you tweet something good about it. It has to be good. You can't say, I hate this stock, because then you're in trouble. But that's the easiest way. Elon Musk. All it takes is a tweet. A tweet. I mean, look at Dogecoin, for example. All he has to say is on Twitter, Doge, and then the thing shoots to the roof. So here's what we need for those of you that's invested alongside me in the EFIR, EFIR. I got 1 million shares of that the other day, and where's it at? Is it still in here? EFIR. All right, it's. I got it at. It's down just a little bit right now, not much, but I got in at that at was it 0010, so it's 0009, so it's just slightly down, but I got into that. So $1,000 got 1 million shares. So we just need Elon Musk to say EFIR to the moon. We get that to happen, and we're all going to be happy campers. Happy campers. EFIR to the moon. Of course, I don't know if he would though, because that is a oil play. So odds of him doing that would be slim to none. But anyway. Oh, whew, my voice. I'm about to take an over-under on y'all for how long it's going to be until my voice runs out today. Of course, I'll get a little bit of a break during the ship earnings. So I'll get a slight break. Yeah. So I see the viewers moving up. If you're just coming in to join us, getting ready for the ship earnings coming up real soon here in about a little over 15 minutes. Welcome. My name is Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and feel free to join us. Hit up the live chat. We've been following AMC, which is currently down 4% right now. GameStop down 18%. I mean, it is just having it rough. This Melissa, this GME is killing me. Did we go below the bottom? Yes, we did. 155 was the bottom that I had yesterday. It looked like it was going to maybe G-dub up a little, and it did, and now it's kind of pulling back. So I don't know. Maybe the AMC falter is bringing down some GameStop with it. CTXR, which I charted a little bit, it kind of flattened out. It was in that channel, now it's moving out. I have to keep an eye on that. Let's go back to HOFV right now, see where it's at. 63%. Of course, it had a run up, but now it's kind of pulling back again. DLPN we've been following, $26, coming back down a little as well. Look at that big George W pop up, bam, and then now it's just kind of like, oh, consolidation, little consolidation. All right, I'm gonna make a post, real quick, so just hang in there. All right. It looks like my CIDM. Looks like my it looked like it stopped out on a little bit of a drop. It did. It stopped out on me. So I swung that. I got a swing out of that. But I check and see. I know it's a good 20-30%, I think, gain on that. So I'm not complaining. That was a good little take up out of that. But it did. It stopped out. So it must be falling back a little bit. It did. So it took a little bit of a fall. Let's see. Again, that could just be some of the other ones consolidating down. Yeah, it consolidated back. So it stopped out. I'm not complaining. Got a nice gain. I'll have to keep an eye on it. If it starts to turn around, maybe, I don't know, might take some of the profits from that and get back in. So we'll see. We'll see how low does it go before it turns back around. If you're just joining, welcome. Come on in. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. We're getting there. We're just we're under 15 minutes away from the ship earnings, which I will have very shortly. So feel free to come on in and join. Get ready for the earnings call and webcast. I have it. Where are you at? Let me find you. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Here in about 3 minutes, it should be going live. So I'm just kind of waiting for that to happen. At least going, like, open up so I can pull it up on the screen. It goes live at 11 a.m. So, 11 a.m. Also, if you haven't hit that like button, hit the lickety like button. And, if you're new, hit that subscribe button. All right, so we're getting ready here. Should be any moment now. Should be getting the being able to at least hit that login button on the on ship. So we're getting ready for the ship earnings call coming up very shortly. I'm gonna keep an eye on CIDM. I may re-enter that. I took a nice profit though off of that. That was nice from yesterday where I swung that. That was a great swing. So yeah, I might get back in and I'm gonna look and see if it's gonna go any lower. We'll check in on that, but also gonna watch some other stocks, the movers and gators as well. So if you're here for ship, by the way, be sure to share out the link. Let everybody know, hey, we're gonna have the live earnings here. Share it out. Should be able to get into that. Let's see. Let me refresh. Yep, here we go. I'm gonna get in here real quick. All right. All right, so I have it. We are ready to rock. Let me bring this a little smaller for you, just so you can see that I am in. I am in and ready. So got that. If they end up doing the webcast or whatever, and you can actually see it, I will put it up on the screen. If they don't, if they just do the call, then I'm gonna keep it off so that you can see what's going on here with the news feed and everything. Because yesterday we were doing the GameStop one, and we did miss some exclusive. We actually missed because it was covering it up in the news feed. We were doing the GameStop earnings call, and sure enough, there was an alert on HOFV, which like skyrocketed, and so we didn't see it because we were watching the GameStop earnings. So we keep that in mind. But if it does show some stuff, I will pull it up. But I think for the most part, it'll probably just be the call. So you'll be able to listen to it. I will rest my voice during that time. So I will rest my voice. You will be able to listen to the call. Again, if you're just joining us and you're new, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name's Corey. I'm host Pop the Try. I do the show each day, right around right before market open, all the way through market close, Monday through Friday. So come in and join us for the show. And again, the more likes and the more subscribes, the better that helps the algorithm for YouTube and lets people know, hey, that I do exist. So anything that you could do as far as that, I appreciate it. Again, we'll have that very shortly. We are under 7 minutes from the call of Synergy Maritime Holdings, which is otherwise known as SHIP SHIP. I will pull up the stock on the screen for you to be able to watch it during the actual earnings call. So, but I will pull that up singular, and all the other stuff is right here. If you need to see where it's at, it'll show you the price over to the side. So you'll still be able to see that. Don't freak out if I take these off the screen. You can still see the percentages and everything right here. All right, whenever I go full screen with SHIP. Also, if you're new, I got a live news feed here. This is updated real time, so I got all kinds of updated information in real time that you can check out. News at the bottom of your screen as well. Try to keep you updated, all in real time. My voice is a little under the weather today. I normally sound a little more chipper, but my throat, I got the funk going on right now, so not feeling too good. I think I'm rocking like 80% today. So, but I'm trying. So. All right, we're less than 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes from the ship earnings. 4 minutes. Move my movers and gainers down. Get ready. Once we get about almost about a minute out, I will crank up the audio so you'll be able to hear it. I will mute myself, and then we'll be ready to rock. Again, if you're coming in for the ship earnings, be sure to share it out. Let all the other investors say, hey, come join. Come on in and listen. We got the earnings call. It's going to be live here in just a few minutes. Also, if you're new, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Legend, yo, welcome. Welcome back. Good morning. Get ready for the ship SHIP earnings call. It's getting ready to come to you here very, very shortly. We are less than 3 minutes away. Again, if you're coming in for the earnings call, thank you. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Good morning. We're ready to rock. It has been a crazy day already. Let's take a look real quick. AMC down 3.5%. GameStop down 18%. And it is just fighting hard. CIDM had a little bit of a fall. I had a nice swing trade out that I got in yesterday, and it stopped out on me today. I may get back into that if it continues up. We'll have to watch. So I'm going to see where this thing goes. It's kind of on a downward trend right now, so keeping an eye on that. But we'll see. But again, welcome. If you're here for the earnings, welcome so much. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Help me out here. My voice is a little on the funky side. I'm a little under the weather today, so usually I'm a little more chipper, but I do my show each day, market open all the way through market close. So be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, tell YouTube, hey, yo, this guy does exist. He does exist. You know, he does breathe air. So there you go. And also, feel free to hit up the live chat, talk it up. I'm going to go to ship here. We're going to go full screen with it. And then you'll still have this stuff right here. It's going to be over to, actually, I'm going to put AMC and GameStop over there right now. So let's go AMC, and then GameStop, GME. So you still got GameStop, ship, CIDM, HOFV. You got all the stuff you need right there, all right? So it's right there to the side. But we're going to single out, go to ship, and I'm going to pull up the audio now, get it rolling. So we are less than a minute away from the earnings call. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Zen, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the zen of the SHIP Ship Synergy Earnings Call 4th Quarter 2020 Financial Results Audio Webcast. By the way, I will have this pulled up. If they show something on the screen, I'll pull it over. If not, I want to make sure that you still can be able to see what's going on right here. This is the current 1 minute chart on ship.
Your conference call. Please continue to stand by. Your conference will begin shortly.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much, audio lady, for saying hi. And thank you so much. Yes, all you peeps out there that are rolling in. Be sure to share the link out. Let everybody know. Come on in. Let's try to set some records. GameStop had a record yesterday. We had I think we had 170 some people in here for GameStop yesterday for their earnings call. So share out the link, let everybody know, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and let's get ready for this. I've been in ship, by the way. I've been in ship for like over a year, right? I'm diamond hands in that one. I'm diamond hands. Diamond hands. I bought it actually before the split. Like before it split, I bought it. I was in like Flynn. Oh yeah. This is like the zenniest earnings stuff, but it is 11 a.m. They should be coming on any second now for the call. Again, I'm going to mute myself. Get ready, share the link out. Let's get some peeps in here. Ship earnings live webcast coming to you now on Pop the Chart. By the way, if you needed the earnings, I'm going to bring that up too.
Welcome to your conference call. Please continue to stand by. Your conference will begin shortly.
Ship, you're 2 minutes late for your call. Where you at? It's a delay. Look, they'll be super delayed. They are a Greek company, so could be a long. They gotta send that signal all the way over. It's gotta come all the way overseas. Anyway, if you're coming in for Ship, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Thank you so much for joining. My name's Corey, host of Pop the Chart. I do the show each day, market open all the way through market close. Ready to rock? Hit up that live chat. Say hi. What up? Introduce yourself. Prediction. Say, hey, this is what I think about Ship. This is what I think about some of the other stocks. DLPN, HOFV, CIDM, Ship, AMC, GameStop. All right there for you. Live news over here to the right of your screen.
Thank you for
here we go.
Bye, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Synergy Maritime Conference Call on the fourth quarter and 12 months 2020 financial results. We have with us Mr. Stamatis Tsantanis, Chairman and Chief Executive Officer, and Mr. Stavros Giftakis, Chief Financial Officer of the company. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. There will be a presentation followed by a question and answer session, at which time, if you wish to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad and wait for your name to be announced. I must advise you that this conference is being recorded today. Please be reminded that the company publicly released its financial results, which are available to download on the Synergy website at synergymaritime.com. If you do not have a copy of the press release, you may contact Capital Link at 212-661-7566 and they will be happy to send it to you. Before turning the call over to Mr. Tsantanis, we would like to remind you that this conference call contains forward-looking statements as defined in Section 27A of the Securities Act of 1933 as amended, and Section 21E of the Securities Exchange Act of 1934 as amended, concerning future events and the company's growth strategy and measures to implement such strategy. Words such as expects, intends, plans, believes, anticipates, hopes, estimates, and variations of such words and similar expressions are intended to identify forward-looking statements. These statements involve known and unknown risks and are based upon a number of assumptions and estimates, which are inherently subject to significant uncertainties and contingencies, many of which are beyond the control of the company. Actual results may differ materially from those expressed or implied by such forward-looking statements. Factors that could cause actual results to differ materially include, but are not limited to, competitive factors in the market in which the company operates, risks associated with operations outside the United States, change in rules and regulations applicable to the shipping industry, and other risk factors included from time to time in the company's annual report on Form 20-F and other filings with the Securities and Exchange Commission. The company's filings can be obtained free of charge on the SEC's website at www.sec.gov. The company expressly disclaims any obligations or undertaking to release publicly any updates or revisions to any forward-looking statements contained herein to reflect any change in the company's expectations with respect thereto or any change in events, conditions, or circumstances on which any statement is based. Now I will pass the floor to Mr. Tsantanis. Please go ahead, sir.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for joining our call. Today we'll discuss our results for the fourth quarter and full year period of 2020, and we will provide you with a general update for the major corporate events that have taken place until today. I will start by saying that 2020 was a transformational year for Synergy, where we managed to achieve a number of successful deals and lay a solid foundation for the future. We have indeed started to reap the benefits of our actions since the beginning of 2021, and we expect Synergy to prosper for many years to come. The highlights of the company's achievements for the trailing 12-month period have been the following. We are growing our fleet by more than 40%, with one Cape vessel delivered to us in Q3 2020, as well as 3 more Cape vessels agreed to be acquired since the beginning of 2021. Upon deliveries, we will have 2.5 million deadweight tons of cargo carrying capacity. This is a total investment of $83.4 million that has been and is expected to be funded mostly by cash at hand, as well as senior credit facilities from international financial institutions. Moreover, we have successfully completed the financial restructuring of $179 million, and we have reduced our leverage by $71.2 million. In addition, we have raised more than $175 million in public equity offerings with strong institutional demand. These proceeds have been used for our acquisitions and debt reduction, as well as a strong liquidity arsenal for the future. Our shareholders' equity has grown more than fivefold since December 31st, 2019. That was $29.9 million to an adjusted equity in excess of $180 million as of mid-February 2021. Finally, pursuant to our strong ESG commitment, we have been amongst the first companies in our industry to complete our fleet's environmental evaluation for the upcoming new rules. The beginning of 2021 finds Synergy in a great position as the only pure-play Cape-size listed company to take advantage of the beginning of a possible super cycle that is expected to last for many years. Having said all of this, I will now discuss the most important developments for the fourth quarter of 2020 and year-to-date period in 2021 before passing over the call to our CFO, Stavros Gistakis, who will review our financial results in detail. Following that, I will provide a brief update on Cape-size market fundamentals before opening the call for questions. During the fourth quarter of 2020, the Cape-size market remained volatile, which mainly had to do with inconsistent iron ore production out of Brazil due to operational issues at Vale. The Baltic Cape-size index was approximately 29% lower than in the same quarter of 2019, and the time charter equivalent rate we earned during the fourth quarter of 2020 was approximately $16,511, while we generated EBITDA of $8.3 million. Notwithstanding this weakness, global iron ore and steel demand remains strong, and we are currently experiencing the highest first quarter Cape-size index since 2014. For the first quarter of 2021, approximately 98% of our fleet operating days have been fixed at a daily rate which exceeds approximately $16,000. Considering that Q1 is usually the weakest period of the year, this figure is double the level seen in the same period of 2020 and 2019. Cash and cash equivalents as of December 31st, 2020 stood at $23.7 million compared to $14.6 million as of December 31st, 2019, while our adjusted cash position is approximately $68 million after giving effect to debt prepayments and advances for our vessel acquisitions. Shareholders' equity at the end of the fourth quarter of 2020 was $95.7 million compared to $29.9 million at the end of the fourth quarter of 2019, while our adjusted equity today stands in excess of $180 million. As discussed before, the year 2020 has been transformative for the company as Synergy solidified its status as a pure-play Cape-size owner with a clear path to benefit from the strong dry bulk market fundamentals over the next years. On February 12, 2021, we agreed to acquire a Japanese 2006-built Cape-size vessel that will be renamed Tradership and is expected to be delivered to us in the second quarter of 2021. On March 18, 2021, we agreed to purchase 2 additional Cape-size vessels that have also been built in reputable yards in Japan. The first vessel was built in 2013, has a cargo carrying capacity of approximately 176,000 deadweight tons, and will be renamed Flagship. The vessel is expected to be delivered to the company by the end of April 2021. The second vessel was built in 2010 at a reputable shipyard in Japan, has a cargo carrying capacity of approximately 182,000 deadweight tons and will be renamed Patriot Ship. The vessel is expected to be delivered to the company by the end of May 2021. The special survey and ballast water treatment system installation for all three vessels were completed recently by their current owners, and therefore we do not anticipate incurring significant capital expenditure for these vessels at least for the next 2 years. Moreover, the Patriot Ship is fitted with an exhaust gas scrubber system. The aggregate purchase price of the three vessels is approximately $72 million, and we expect to fund this amount with cash at hand. The company is also in discussions with leading financial institutions to finance part of the acquisition cost at competitive financing terms. Following their delivery, the size of the company's fleet will increase to 14 Cape-size vessels with an aggregate cargo carrying capacity of approximately 2.5 million deadweight tons. Including the acquisition of the goods ship in 2020, our fleet will increase by 40% from 10 to 14 vessels in the last 12 months. This will improve our ability to generate strong cash flows in a rising market environment. Vessel values are also on an upward trajectory, and this is already reflected in the market value of our fleet. Please note that this is still far below the historical averages and is expected to rise even further. Additionally, 7 of our 14 vessels will be fitted with scrubbers, which we believe is a balanced approach in dealing with IMO 2020. Moving on to our senior loans, I'm pleased to announce that we have now fully finalized agreements with our lenders that we have mentioned in our last earnings call. On February 8, 2021, we finalized the maturity extension of our UniCredit loan facility, which has now been extended to December 2022 from December 2020. On February 12, 2021, we agreed to the relaxation of value maintenance provisions and the amendment of certain financial covenants on our loan with Amsterdam Trading Bank. The total amount currently outstanding under these two facilities is approximately $46.6 million and is secured by 3 of our vessels. The total senior indebtedness of Synergy currently stands at $131 million. Regarding the junior facilities, on December 30, 2020, the company reached an agreement with Gelco Delta concerning $27.2 million of maturities falling due in 2020. As part of the agreement, $6.5 million of principal under one of the Gelco loans was repaid immediately, while all other maturities were extended to December 2024. To be clear, the extension of maturities to 2024 applies to all Gelco loans and convertible notes, which currently amounts to $43.6 million. Synergy and Gelco also agreed to the settlement of all unpaid interest through December 31st, 2020, and other fees payable to Gelco in an aggregate amount of approximately $5.6 million through a private placement of units consistent with our equity offering of August 2020. The issuance closed on January 8, 2021. In addition, Gelco agreed to the reduction of the applicable interest rate across the facilities to a fixed rate of 5.5%. I am pleased that our lenders have placed their confidence in our company during a very challenging year, and they expect that the comprehensive restructuring of $175 million of our indebtedness since the start of 2020 has put Synergy on a sustainable long-term trajectory. On February 19, 2021, we completed a registered direct offering of 44 million common shares to institutional investors that expressed strong interest to participate. The aggregate gross proceeds were approximately $75 million. The proceeds from this transaction facilitated $33.6 million in additional debt repayments, as well as the acquisition of 3 high-quality Japanese vessels within 2021. Subsequently to the registered direct offering, we decided to prepay in full the $21.6 million that was outstanding under the first Entrust loan facility. The maturity of the loan was originally scheduled for 2023, and the average applicable coupon was approximately 10%. In addition, in February 2021, a total of $12 million has been applied against the full repayment of 2 junior unsecured loans. The prepayments of the facilities just mentioned are expected to save more than $2 million in annual interest payments for the company. As of today, the company has 155.1 million common shares issued and outstanding. Looking beyond IMO 2020, Synergy was among the first companies to announce the completion of the evaluation of the energy efficiency for existing ship index of our fleet in preparation for the upcoming greenhouse gas emission regulations. This was conducted with the DNV Classification Society, and we expect that our vessels will remain compliant with applicable regulatory requirements until 2030 with no material cost for the company. At this moment, the full effect of the EEXI on the global dry bulk market is hard to quantify, since the compliance requirements will vary from vessel to vessel and will need to be assessed on an individual basis. However, it should be noted that Capesize vessels are generally larger than other dry cargo vessels, and we estimate that a large part of the global fleet will be required to slow down in order to meet these regulations. Therefore, on a size-adjusted basis, we expect that the effective supply of ships will reduce in the next years. To summarize, over the last 15 months, we have managed to successfully navigate Synergy through the challenging operating environment of 2020, implementing a number of strategic initiatives with positive transformative effect on our company. We strengthened our equity base, reduced our debt, and enhanced our liquidity, while at the same time we're increasing our fleet by 40%. Synergy is today in what we believe to be an optimal financial position to capitalize on improving market conditions with the goal of creating substantial value for our investors. And with this message, I would like now to pass the call to our CFO, Stavros, who is going to discuss our financial results.
Thank you, Stamatis. Good morning, everyone, and a warm welcome to our fourth quarter 2020 earnings call. I hope that you and your families continue to be safe and healthy. Before we get into the discussion of the historical financials, I can only echo Stamatis' views concerning the future of our company. We have done a tremendous job over the last 15 months to navigate Synergy through the uncertain environment of 2020 and are now in the best possible financial position to take advantage of the promising upturn in our market. The fourth quarter of 2020 was marked by increased volatility, and day rates were slightly lower than what most industry participants had expected. Net operating revenues, defined as revenues after deducting all voyage expenses and commissions, were equal to $16.7 million, a 13% reduction from $19.2 million in the fourth quarter of 2019. This reduction follows the 28% decrease in the daily time charter equivalent rate that was partly offset by increased fleet operating days after the delivery of the good ship and the absence of extensive dry dockings for scrubber installation, as was the case in the fourth quarter of 2019. The percentage reduction in our daily time charter equivalent is roughly in line with a 29% decrease in the BCI index over the same period. On a sequential basis, our net operating revenue in the fourth quarter was 5.7% higher than in the third quarter of 2020, due to a 2% increase in daily time charter equivalent and a 3% increase in operating days. We are glad that our fleet's commercial performance stabilized at healthy levels during the second half of the year after the strong negative shock of the COVID-19 crisis. We are also glad to report that when taking into account the comprehensive financial restructuring that has taken place within the past months and the lower cash break-even rates that we expect to achieve over the next years, our fleet's time charter equivalent would cover comfortably all cash expenses, including debt amortization, while generating free cash flow. Going forward, our strategic choice to keep a large part of our fleet employed on index-linked contracts is likely to bear fruit during a rising market environment, such as the one we are experiencing right now. Our EBITDA for the fourth quarter was equal to $8.3 million, down by 30% from $11.9 million in the fourth quarter of 2019. The large decrease reflects the lower earnings environment of the quarter. Given the larger size of our fleet and the improved market conditions, I'm very optimistic about our ability to drive EBITDA considerably higher in the coming years. Now, regarding our financial expenses, interest and finance costs stood at $6.7 million in the fourth quarter of 2020 compared to $5.6 million in the same period of 2019. This headline interest figure includes both significant non-cash interest expenses related to the accounting treatment of our convertible notes and a few large one-time expenses related to the recent extensive financial restructuring. When focusing on purely cash interest expenses, those are equal to $4.1 million in the fourth quarter of 2020 and to $3.1 million after excluding the one-off restructuring expenses. These were in line with the $3 million cash interest expense recorded in the fourth quarter of 2019. Now, on a positive note, we experienced a significant decrease in interest expenses relating to our senior facilities, so the sole source of the overall rise in expenses in the fourth quarter was the junior loans and convertible notes. Now that A, the applicable interest rate has been reduced to 5.5%, and B, $18.5 million of these loans have been repaid, we would expect to see significant interest savings in this area. Our net loss of the quarter ending December 31st, 2020 was equal to $2.3 million compared to a net income of $3.1 million in the same quarter of 2019. The loss in the current period includes one-time charges of $1.6 million in connection with the financial restructuring of the company. Having put this important transaction behind us during this transformational year, the financial results of the company are expected to improve considerably. Moving on to discuss the full year results, net operating revenue was equal to $44.8 million compared to $49.9 million in the corresponding period of 2019. Our full year daily TCE for 2020 was $11,950 compared to $14,694 in 2019. It should be noted that during both years the dry bulk market was subject to extremely unusual black swan events. We are satisfied to see our fleet TCE stabilizing at much healthier levels during the second half of the year. As an indication of the amount of uncertainty and volatility in the market, the time charter equivalent achieved over the first 6 months of 2020 amounted to about $7,000 per day. Daily operating expenses increased by 10% in total during the full year period of 2020, mainly due to issues related to the operation of scrubber equipment for the first time and the associated learning costs, as well as the impact of the COVID-19 outbreak. The port restrictions due to lockdowns imposed by local governments had a material impact on vessel OPEX because, as explained in more detail in our last earnings call, the cost and timing of crew changes were considerably higher. Having said that, we are pleased to report that daily operating expenses seem to have peaked in the third quarter of 2020 and are now finally on a downward trajectory. Going to our general and administrative expenses, this saw a 10% increase year over year, which captures the increased expenses related to the administration of our company as a public entity through the challenging operating environment of 2020. Looking into 2021, on the back of the larger fleet size of 14 vessels, we are likely to see a meaningful improvement on the per vessel G&A as opposed to operating 10 vessels for the larger part of the year. Given our budget, the daily per vessel cash savings in G&A expenses could be up to $400 per day. EBITDA in the 12-month period of 2020 was equal to $19.9 million as compared to $23.8 million in the same period of 2019, a decrease of 17%. Net loss was $18.4 million, with the $19.6 million net losses of the first half weighing heavily on the bottom line of the entire period, since the second half of the year turned out to be profitable. As regards our balance sheet as of December 31st, 2020, we ended the quarter with $23.7 million in cash and cash equivalents and short-term time deposits. Shareholders' equity was equal to $95.7 million, up from $29.9 million at the end of 2019. Since the start of 2020, and as of the balance sheet date, senior secured debt was reduced by approximately $29 million, from $183 million down to $154, or $14 million per vessel as of the end of the year. When considering the important transactions that took place in the first 3 months of 2021, our total senior secured debt as of today is approximately equal to $130 million. Given the increase in fleet size to 14 vessels, Pro forma secured debt outstanding per vessel is roughly equal to 9.2 million. Now, as a reference, the generic market price for 10-year Capesize quoted by Clarksons is about 27 million, while a 15-year-old vessel price is listed at about 17 million. Based on the market value of our fleet alone and excluding any cash holdings, the loan-to-value ratio as of today is close to 50%. These levels are considered not only sustainable, but actually on the very conservative side. Moving on, I'd like to focus on some of the important transactions that have taken place in the past months. Firstly, I would like to start with the amicable restructuring of our junior loans, as you will remember that this was the most pressing matter in our last update for the third quarter. On December 30th, 2020, we entered into definitive documentation with Jelco, our sole junior creditor. Pursuant to this agreement, 27.2 million of maturities falling due in 2020 were extended to December 2024. Additionally, all interest accrued up to that date and other fees payable to Jelco were settled through a private placement of units. All other loan and non maturities were extended to December 2024. The interest rate on these instruments was reduced to a fixed rate of 5.5%. The amortization schedule of the facilities was also altered and now provides for a minimum repayment of 8 million in 2022 and 2023, and the cash sweep mechanism was also introduced on the daily TCN by Synergy's fleet. Following the completion of our public offering this February, a total of 12 million was prepaid against the Jelco facilities. Moving on to the UniCredit and Amsterdam Trade Bank agreements, on February 8, 2021, we entered into a supplemental agreement to the facility with UniCredit that is secured by two of our Capesize vessels, as mentioned by Stamatis earlier. The following were agreed. The maturity date of the facility was extended from December 29, 2020 to December 29, 2022. The quarterly installments were reduced from 1.55 million to 1.2 million. Certain financial covenants and the value maintenance provisions were cancelled. Subsequently, on February 12, 2021, we entered into a supplemental agreement to the facility with Amsterdam Trade Bank that is secured by one of our Capesize vessels. Pursuant to the supplemental agreement, the value maintenance provision and certain financial covenants were amended or entirely cancelled. The supplemental agreement became effective on February 16, 2021. A few words about our recent registered direct offering. On February 19, 2021, the company completed a registered direct offering of 44.15 million of its common shares to certain unaffiliated institutional investors for aggregate gross proceeds of approximately 75 million. The equity offering was priced at the market as this is defined by Nasdaq at 1.7 per share offered. This is in stark contrast to the terms of our previous offerings due to both the pricing being in line with the trading performance of the stock in a solid valuation environment and due to the fact that no warrants or other equity kickers were offered. As a result, this transaction was accretive and the proceeds were used to facilitate the prepayment of loan facilities and the acquisition of 3 high-quality vessels during what we think to be a good time, just as the dry bulk market starts gaining steam. Following the conclusion of the offering on March 5, the company fully prepaid the credit facility with Entrust Global, secured by first priority mortgage on the lordship. The outstanding balance of the facility was 21.6 million and the expiry date was June 2023. The average applicable coupon was approximately 10%. The prepayment amount was funded fully with cash on hand. Following the prepayment and assuming no refinancing of the vessel, the interest savings for the company are expected to be 1.3 million for the remaining of 2021 and 1.8 million on average per year for 2022-23. Additionally, annual repayments will be reduced by approximately 2.5 million on average for the 2 years to come. Furthermore, in February 2021, a total of 12 million prepayment has been applied against the full repayment of 2 junior loans pursuant to the mandatory prepayment terms of those facilities following the closing of the 75 million registered direct offering. The applicable interest rate of these loans was 5.5%, resulting in expected annual interest savings of approximately $660,000 per year. The increase in equity capital and the extension of short-term maturities has been instrumental in improving the balance sheet of the company and in allowing us the flexibility to pursue value-accretive opportunities in what looks like a rising market. Furthermore, I am pleased to see that the improvement in our balance sheet has opened up the door for us to access debt capital at more competitive terms that are likely to lower our overall cost of capital for the next years, while contributing to our profitability and cash generation capacity through lower interest expenses. To conclude my remarks, and that, as mentioned also in our previous update, our aim was to take every opportunity to establish a long liquidity runway whereby even if market conditions fail to improve as expected, the company would still be able to be self-sustainable. We are proud to report that we were indeed able to do so during an extremely challenging time, and that today our company is in the strongest financial position that it has ever been. This concludes my review. I will now turn the call back to Stamatis, who will discuss the market and industry fundamentals. Stamatis?
Thanks, Stavro. I will start a discussion about our industry outlook by stating that after years of market imbalances, we're now entering into a possible supercycle. Since the beginning of 2021, we're seeing the strongest start of the year for the Capesize market since 2014. This is driven by healthy demand for our key raw materials, but most importantly, by the most balanced vessel supply in decades. As regards to the fourth quarter of 2020, the Capesize market was affected by operational inefficiencies in Brazilian iron ore mines. The market remained volatile, and Capesize daily rates during Q4 2020 ranged from a low of about $10,000 a day to a high of about $35,000 a day. Despite the volatility, global demand for steel-making raw materials remained strong throughout this period. This mix of favorable fundamentals led to a considerable recent spike in the Capesize market in January, while BCI earnings so far in the first quarter have averaged more than $16,500 a day. As stated before, this is the highest start of the year since 2014. Having in mind that Q1 is traditionally the weakest quarter for Cape vessels, we expect to see a much stronger market in the rest of the year. We are particularly happy to see this optimistic sentiment reflected also in the time charter rates. Indicatively, one-year time charter levels for a standard Capesize vessel are currently around $22,500 per day, which is a big leap from $10,000 to $12,000 1 year ago. Cape asset values have risen as well by more than 30% since the end of 2020. Looking at market fundamentals over the next 2 years, dry bulk demand growth is expected to average by more than 2.5% in 2021 and 2022. In terms of iron ore and Capesize demand, we expect Vale in Brazil to continue steadily ramping up its production in the next 3 years in order to reach its long-term target of about 400 million tons per year. This compares favorably to current levels of about 320 million tons, and the ton-mile effect should be quite significant. The environmental regulations imposed on steel making for lowering carbon emissions should continue to drive demand for higher quality iron ore from Brazil. Moreover, the trillions of dollars of global stimuli are expected to drive infrastructure demand and thus iron ore demand for many years. We are particularly optimistic regarding vessel supply, as the upcoming environmental regulations will have a twofold positive effect in the market. First, the immediate reduction of emissions that will be enforced in 2023 will lead to the speed reduction of the global fleet by approximately 10 to 15%. This will result in an effective reduction of available tonnage capacity, which will be even greater adjusted for larger ships. In addition, the uncertainty surrounding the global shipping emissions universe after 2030 has led to the lowest new building order book in decades. The two factors I just mentioned are expected to create conditions of a severe vessel supply squeeze. This can potentially drive day rates and the asset values to supercycle levels. As mentioned earlier in our corporate developments, Synergy has been strategically positioning for the moment. We have fixed the majority of our vessels or index-linked charters that will allow us to benefit directly from a rising market, and we have acquired high-quality tonnage in order to gain the maximum amount of operating leverage of a strong market. With that note, I would now like to turn the call over to the operator and open the floor for any questions you may have. Operator, you have the call.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad and wait for your name to be announced. Again, if you wish to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad and wait for your name to be announced. Our first question for today is from Tate Sullivan from Maxim Group. Please go ahead.
Yes, hello. Good day. Thank you. Just circling back on a couple of your comments during the prepared remarks, did you say earlier that the fixed rate in the current quarter is around $16,000 versus current rates at $22,500, or is that only on a portion of your ships, or did I hear that correctly, please?
Well, hi, Dave. Good morning. The rate that we have fixed our ships for about 98% of our fleet days for Q1 is going to be a bit more than $16,000 a day, which is fully in line with the BCI. I mean, the BCI, the Baltic Capesize Index, since the beginning of the year has been around 16,500, 16,600. So we're totally in line with the BCI for Q1.
Great, thank you. And you provided plenty of comments on your interest costs going forward after the restructurings. Can you,
Before we go into that, the other comment about 22,000 was about the 1 year time charter rate. So having in mind that Q1 at 16,000, that's about twice as much as the first quarters of 2020 and 2019. So it's usually the weakest quarter of the year. 1 year going forward time charter rate, that's about $22,000 a day. So yes, we are below the 1 year time charter rate, but we are now completing the historically lowest quarter of the year.
Understood. Thank you, too. And just looking at your cash interest expense table breakdown, too, versus what you may report in 2021, did you, and I understand excluding the restructuring expenses as well, but is there a dollar range that you may be able to reduce your interest expense, or any comment for potential GAAP interest expense for 21, or just too many moving parts right now?
Hi, Tate, it's Stavros. I mean, there are still some moving parts because, as you know, we are acquiring some new ships. We intend to get some debt on those. We intend to approach leverage going forward on a very conservative basis. So we intend to not to leverage those vessels above 50%. But assuming conservative assumptions on our leverage going forward, interest expenses per quarter should not be more than 2.6 million, 2.7 million or so.
Great, thank you. And you mentioned it, Stavros, do you have the targeted combined capital ratio? And you gave, I think you mentioned the current debt around $130 million today. Are you targeting certain capital ratios or leverage ratios in general going forward, please?
Yeah, we are targeting a leverage ratio of 55 to 60% overall. That's our target. Today we're maybe slightly below those levels, considering that we want to finance the ships that we get, because we want to end up with a certain safety liquidity cushion. So assuming that we leverage the new acquisitions at around 50 to 55%, we should end up at 55 to 60% overall leverage as a company, which is still, on the conservative side.
Great, thanks. And last for me on the topic of securing of the financing behind the ship acquisition, the 2 additional ship acquisitions, are you seeing similar rates to your other ships and to your current financing? Has that changed since you restructured some of your debt? Can you comment on what you're seeing from lenders?
and since the restructuring and since the last equity raising, the fact that the company, the overall leverage of the company has reduced a lot, and our ratios have improved a lot. Synergy has become a much more bankable company. So the interest that we see from potential lenders are in the region of 3.5% plus LIBOR, so considerably lower than our existing implied interest rate. So we will announce any financing arrangements pretty soon. We are in discussion with some of our existing lenders and some new lenders, but expect the cost to be below 4%.
Okay, well, thank you for all those comments, and thank you for the comments about the market and new build activity as well. And have a great rest of the day.
Thank you, Tate. Have a good day as well.
Thank you.
Our next question for today is from Pofat from Noble Capital Markets. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. I have several. So if we could just start off by one. Rates have been very volatile. Stamatis, you think there's a super cycle coming up, so you want to stay a little bit open. But one thing that's bit you in the past is the rates have fallen out of bed when there are things that just seem to happen to the industry. So can you highlight how you're trying to lock in or take advantage of what is a very strong first quarter and strong year and create a little more visibility on the cash flow front?
That's, first of all, good morning, Paul. Nice to hear from you. That's an excellent question. We have, especially in Q3 and Q4 of 2020, we try to be as consistent with the time charter equivalent rate as we could. The same thing we're doing now in Q1. So as you can see, we have a very high consistency between Q4 and Q1, and we have already started to lock into some fixed rates that we believe on a staggered basis they will deliver about $17,000, $18,000 a day fixed for Q2 and Q3. This is what we're trying to do. So we're doing a short-term locking of our fleet when we see the opportunity with the FFA market. Like you very well said, we anticipate that the market is going to go much, much higher in the coming quarters, but trying to have a visibility for the next 2 or 3 quarters as much as we can and avoid the volatility, the excessive volatility. We are trying to fix some of the ships that could be fixed at this rate. So a portion of our fleet for Q2 and Q3 will be fixed and has been fixed pretty much at an average of about $17,000, $18,000 a day. We have now, of course, a bunch of deliveries coming up in the next couple of months, and we will continue doing short-term fixings as well. But the way that we think that the market is going to move from Q2 and Q3 onwards, we think we're going to see substantially higher market.
Great. And can you just clarify, with the scrubber investment reimbursement, I thought your TCE rates should be above the indexes by anywhere from $1,500 to $2,500 just because of the structure of the TCE reimbursement. Can you just clarify, whether that's the case or what's going on there?
Yes, that's also a very good question. On some of the ships that we have the scrubbers, we did make a premium above the market. So we get the reimbursement and we get that premium. Some of our capes, however, are not 180,000 deadweight tons. They are smaller. They're 170,000 deadweight tons. So these particular ships have a small discount versus to the index. So one is averaging the other. So the smaller ships are getting a small discount, which is about 5 to 9% compared to the index because they are a bit smaller ships. And the scrubber-fitted ships are making a premium. So that pretty much averages the whole thing, and we're going at around the Baltic Cape size index.
Great. And then including the good ship, all the acquisitions don't have any debt right now. So you have, 4, maybe call it 90 million of acquisitions that, are unencumbered that you could lever up to that 50% target. Are there other capes within the fleet that are also unencumbered at this point in time?
Well, right now from the existing and delivered ships that we have on the fleet, the good ship and the load ship are basically debt-free. These are the two ships that we have debt-free. We have 3 more deliveries coming up, so, we are in discussions, like Stavros mentioned before, with some renowned financial institutions to get competitive leverage of about 50%. This is what we expect to happen in the next couple of months. We're also looking into some additional partnership agreements that will entail finance and commercial joint ventures as well, like the ones that we have already. But that's in the pipeline, and we cannot announce anything yet because we have a lot of things going on, and I don't want to, kickstart anything right now.
Great. And Stamatis, I think in your prepared remarks, you might have said how much pro forma cash is right now, but if you didn't, could you clarify how much cash you have after all the refinancings, the early repayments, and net of the acquisitions, accounting for the acquisitions that are in process?
Pro forma for the repayments, prepayments, and the advances we have paid for the ships that we have announced already, the cash is about $68 million. So it's a very sizable and significant cash amount for the company.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I heard $68 million. But does that include any deposits on the current pending acquisitions, or how clean is that number? What else should we adjust for to get your current cash level?
Yes, that includes deposits for all the 3 ships that we have announced already. So that includes all the deposits. That includes the prepayments made. So yes, that includes that, of course.
Okay, and then when do you think you're going to file your 20F, and when can we get a full cash flow statement for 2020?
We expect the 20F to be filed on the 31st of March, which is next week. So next Wednesday, we will be filing the 20F, and we might have some additional corporate developments, positive corporate developments by that time.
Okay. And then you recently filed an F1, and
yes.
I expected it to take longer, but it looks like it was effective March 12th.
Yes.
Yes. My understanding is that Jelco has the option to convert $3 million of debt into, shares at a pretty attractive valuation level. That is what they have 45 days to do that after the effective date of the F1. What do you think is going to happen? Have they told you anything about whether they're going to convert the $3 million into equity, or can you just discuss that if you know anything about that?
To be honest, we don't have any guidance yet. We don't know what their plans are. So they might or they might not. So that's beyond our control. It's an optional item that we granted to Jelco when our stock price was at 50 cents. Now, of course, it might look differently, but we don't know what they're going to do because that's their option to exercise if they want or not.
Okay, and then you said you have 155.1 million shares out. How many of the warrants are still, the Class E warrants are still outstanding? Or actually,
it's very few. It's about, if I remember well, around 8 million warrants are still outstanding, which have not been exercised yet. So that's about it. It's a small amount compared to the issuance.
Okay, great. And then, you with the acquisition, you have, one additional scrubber, so you have 7 scrubbers of a fleet of 14 pro forma. Do you anticipate installing additional scrubbers, or do you think that's it? It sounds like you implied that, having half the fleet scrubbed is a good way to look at it from a standpoint of creating a little bit of flexibility on both sides of the equation.
Not really, Paul. The dry docks we've done already, or we are doing already right now in China, do not entail any scrubber fitting from our end. if we come to any agreement with our charterers or long-term future charterers to install scrubbers on additional ships, we might consider doing so. One of these new acquisitions we just announced happened to have a scrubber, and happened to have a scrubber that we feel comfortable with the equipment and everything associated with the scrubber. So we proceeded on that basis. Generally, we take a very careful approach in the scrubber, and we try to be as balanced as possible.
And then, Stavros, can you give us your current amortization, after everything's done and before the financing on the new vessels, how much debt is actually, how much amortization is due in 2021? And then if you give us 22, that'd be helpful.
We have currently around 136 million of debt outstanding, and as a rule of thumb, you can assume that around 10% of that is amortizing annually. So it's around 40 million that's amortizing annually. Now, on top of that, we have balloons that may come up from time to time. Now, as you may remember, since the recent restructuring, we have a clean 2-year runway. So basically, you can assume that around 10% of our debt is being repaid annually.
Yep, and you already satisfied the $12 million of prepayment for Gelco this year, and then there's another $12 million that you might have to prepay if cash is, sufficient next year.
No. The prepayment that we did to Gelco, the 12 million, that was a mandatory prepayment event triggered by the equity offering. Now, our repayment obligation to Gelco for next year is 8 million at the end of the year, at the end of 2022. I'm sorry, we don't have anything else at 2021. So we have 8 million to Gelco at the end of 22 and another 8 million at the end of 23.
Great, that's helpful. Thank you, Stavros.
Thank you, Bob.
There are no further questions. I will now hand back to the speakers for closing comments.
Thank you, Jody. As we mentioned in our earnings release, we're very confident that 2021 is going to be a very, very positive year, and we took all these successful actions in 2020 and 2021 so far in order for the company to prosper for many, many years to come. We're very optimistic about the market. We have now a great fleet, and we look forward to announcing more and more positive corporate developments that will create significant value for all the shareholders of the company. On that note, thank you very much for listening to our call, and look forward again to, for any of your comments if you want by email or any other form of communication. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, that does conclude the call for today. Thank you all for joining. You may now disconnect.
All righty. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, as I get ready to close it out here, just one second. Let's get back to it. Yeah! That was Ship. Unfortunately, Joe, for you. Unfortunately, Joe. Joseph Murray. But you didn't get much of the operator. Old dude took up all the Q&A. Took up all the Q&A time. Anyway, for those of you, thank you for hanging in there. Again, my name's Corey. I'm the host of the Pop the Chart live stream. If you were just jumping in, or you just joined us, or you came in after I introduced before the call, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We do the show each day from market open all the way through market close. Today, following, again, ship earnings. So here's my little take. Here's my take. I'm going to give you a take right before I chart it. I'm getting ready to chart ship here in just a second for you. Here's what I think. Keywords that I take from that call. All right. Strongest financial place it's ever been. So they're saying, hey, we're doing well. We're doing well. There's a super cycle. He said, super cycle. It's coming. All right. Coming in the near future. We're getting into a super cycle. They're buying ships. They're doing the things that they need to do to take advantage of what they consider the strong market. And then the other thing, an additional corporate developments next week when they do their filing. And that's some of the stuff that I took. Also, hey, during the call we set highs for the day, 120. So those are my little takes that I think. Also, ship showed up in my movers and gainers. I'm gonna check and see if it's still there. 1 second here. Let's see if it's still in my movers and gainers tool. I have to go to the 15-minute side. Let's go to the 30-minute side. Okay, so it popped out of the movers and gainers, but it was in the mover and gainers tool that I have for you. So I'm going to click out of this right now. We're gonna chart ship. All right, we're gonna chart. We're gonna see. This is what I think. We're gonna go to the. Let's go to the daily. Let's zoom back. Okay. All right, we're gonna have to go just from this is from recent, right? Because if we go to the weeks, right, then there's not much to see there. So let's go to the daily. All right, this is recent. Let's chart it up. Let's see what this thing does with trend lines. All right. So we had that run up. Let's see if there's any other lines here. I'm gonna play with this. It'll take a second. All right. First off, again, thank you all for joining. Thank you for everyone that sub, by the way, for the subscribes. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. By the way, Joe, the operator's voice is pretty awesome. I totally agree with you on that. The operator's voice. Again, I have been an investor in SHIP for over a year. I'm kind of diamond hands on SHIP. I think it's a company that could ideally grow. They were in this channel right here. They were in it. And then they kind of fell out of that channel. So then let's see the channel that they got into. Which is here. Let's look at the floor. Been setting a solid floor right about there. Pretty solid. That's been the floor, which is $1.07. All right. And then, so we've had a pretty solid floor. Now let's see, is there any, if I pull it up through here. Now typically, when you get this kind of stuff, like if it continues on. Okay, that's not what I want. Come on. We should see in the future if this channel right down through here continues up. All right, so this could be potential. And again, you got to look at where the top could be on this. So I'm going to look. I mean, it could pop up again. The high was that 245 mark. We get that. But as far as a pretty solid where it's hit a top a few times. Right there. All right. So that's the track that it's currently in. Based on what I'm seeing. All right. It's between that 107 and that 173. There could potentially be a run up back up to this point right here. Which ends up happening to be, if you look, pretty well even there. And this is showing April. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But that's the current. It's put a solid floor right there. Solid floor. So that's what I think about SHIP right now based on where we're at. Okay. Now, again, anything can happen. But charts, they tend to tell you. The other thing is volume. Got to look at it. We're at 7 million volume. All right. Yeah, when you get those big movers like that, volume ends up increasing. Look at the volume right now. This is today. Okay. Look at the volume. It's right here. Look at the volume on the day that it shoots up. It's up there. All right. So you got to get the volume into it. And with that, that's news. So you need news developments, but they are doing the things to come in the right direction. Again, it's you can look and see that the next move up past those lines, it could potentially go up to $7 if it really tried, or 5 something. And that was back in, well, what was that? Well, look at it. It had that big. Well, again, it says $5, but that was pre-reverse. That was before the split. So it would have been actually lower last year if you looked at it. But split-wise, 7, 5, right about here. Okay, let's put a line there. Right about. I'd say somewhere in that range. That would be an ideal spot where it could eventually hit if it breaks that 2-something line. So that's what I think about SHIP. That's my thought process on it. We look at it at the 1-minute chart. If you want to look at it on the daily side of things, I'll chart it for the day for you. Trend line. It's there. All right. Notice we broke this. Right there. So that's kind of like what we consider a flag. And then it hit the top. It went up. This is what we call a false break. It came back down. It might retest that 118 mark again later today. So we'll keep an eye on that. So it's going to make a decision somewhere in the near future whether it's going to go down or go up. That's where it's at currently on the day chart. So that's what I think based on the chart we're seeing. Now let's go back to the top 4 stocks that we covered. And by the way, it is now the afternoon. So welcome to the afternoon. There you go. Did you like that? Yes. So there's that. It's up 5%. Let's go to the four charts. All right, here. GameStop. AMC. And I keep SHIP pulled up for y'all. Don't re-out. SHIP. And then let's take a look at CIDM again. It continues to probably pull downward. Yes, okay. So this, once it hits a bottom, I might get back into that. That's one that may, once it gets back towards the bottom. But anyway, so let's get you an update real quick. Update on the current stock situation. AMC fighting with $10. Yes, it went all the way down to $9.93. It broke the $10 mark, and it just went downhill. AMC, it is going down. I said the next thing would be like 960 something. I think it was like 967, I believe is what I actually drew. It was the next level of support. If it ended up breaking through that 11 and continuing downward. GameStop also falling its tracks. It broke that 155 mark. It went all the way down to 141 on the low today and is trying to come back up to the 155 mark. It's heading back up. We'll see if it can get back up into that direction. Of course, we just did SHIP following CIDM. Let's take a look at HOFV. Hall of Fame Resort up 43% at 578. DLPN currently up 28% at 29% at 2361. And then let's take a look at our movers and gainers. Let's go for the session today. Let's look at the high. The biggest mover of the day, APTO. Of course, they had some options alert earlier in the news. We had options alert right over here to the side. It came over. Let's take a look at that APTO. Let's take a look. Oh, if I could type here. It had an options alert right there. Option alert, April 16th, $5 calls. APTO, currently 643. So those calls are in the money for APTO. As it continues, it went up, came back down, and then look, in a nice, pretty even upward moving channel right now. Taking a look at that APTO. Let's take a look at it on the chart. Trend line, boom, boom, boom. There it goes. Up in there. And then if we want to add another trend line, we can. If my if it'll let me. So it's in that trend line right there. If I can get it just right for you. Sorry, when it goes down to 4, sometimes this chart doesn't want to cooperate. There we go. Currently hanging right in there. and running. APTO. Yeah. Energy. Let's see. Look. BNGO, brother. BNGO. Oh, you trying to say like Bingo was his name-o? BNGO. Draw the chart. It's down 4.84% right now. BNGO. Not looking too pretty right now. Let's see. Yeah, it had a course it's trying. It's trying to move back upward. Let's see here. Take a trend line. Notice it broke this trend here. It broke it. So it was in this trend right here. And that's because it's trying to set a level of support. So need to watch this level right here if it breaks it. That right there. Actually, sorry. This right here. My bad. Yeah, it looks like it's trying. It's trying to break it. Let's see if it continues. And if you actually drew this way, you can see where it's trying to come back up out of that channel. So there's that. There's BNGO for you. It is trying to set a floor right there. If it can continue upward, you might have some upward momentum coming up out of that. At $7.99. Again, it's trying to fight with that $8 mark. So there you go. No problem. No problem. $7.99 seems to be right there. I mean, if it drops below that and continues down, then sayonara. So, anybody else, feel free, hit up that live chat. Anything you want to look at right now as I keep following the movers gainers. Let's see, 5 minutes. Let's look. 5 minute chart. No. FENG's been moving. Let's take a look at FENG. Look at that. And it starts to pop again. So FENG. Let's see here. CSCW. CSCW, yes, it has been moving. Yeah, it's also on my movers and gainers. That was also on my movers and gainers, which it looks nice. It looks really nice. It looks like I previously charted CSCW. I did. I previously charted it. Well, let's look at it now. There you go. It is definitely stair-stepping. You can see it right here, stair-stepping. Comes up, sets a level right there, sets a level right there. This is like a G-dub, continue upward. So that one is a nice one right now. It's nice. Let's look at it on a day chart. Woo! See you later. Look at this. The other day I was charting this, and then it just, see ya, good night. That's craziness. That I charted that the other day. I charted it at what, $80 something? I charted it at $1, it's over $2. Well, see? You do find stocks, it's just all about getting into them when it's the right time. Level you want to watch right here as it continues to stair step. So to watch this level right here, see if it comes back down and hits that, of course, you got a big buy at $2. $2. Big buy at $2. Big sell at $2.15. Breaks HOD, it's gone. Breaks HOD. Joe, I apologize. I'm not getting you. HOD. What do you mean by HOD? Unless I'm not getting that right. Breaks HOD. It's gone. Oh, high of the day. High of the day. I got you. I got you. Duh. Before you even typed it, before it even came across, I'm like, duh, ding, light bulb. High of the day. You're right. The high of the day, which is, yeah, it's at 2:15. You're right. I got you. Light bulb. You actually like almost, well, there is a light right there. Look, if you look, there's a light. It's like right above my head. Light bulb. You said HOD and it got me. I was like, wait, what? I was like, did he mistype hold? What's hodl? Hold? What's he trying to say? I got you. Yeah, that 215 mark, you see it. It's 124th. That has a big sell wall there. I'm gonna. Let's see what we got here. What do I got? Let me look at my. It's trying to set a floor there. This way I gotta watch because this, I don't want to make sure this is not a bear trap with the double, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm gonna watch for, because sometimes you'll get that, but it's been on that support or rocking through there. I mean, it's staying in that channel. I'm just curious. So I'm gonna take a look before I. Of course, it's got a big level there at $2. Question is it going to come back to this? Was this like, it's right about $2 where that line is. Of course, you got, let's see, RSI. It's at 53. We're checking to see if this is going to make a pullback here in just a second. It's starting to pull back. This might be a buy. I just don't want to make sure it's not a bull trap, but there's a chance if this thing hits and starts to bounce back up that I may jump into it and ride it. So we'll see here. I'm following it. Did you Joseph, did you get in on this? Did you get in on CSCW? I mean, that's the only thing is 75%. That's a high for the day, so that's why I'm kind of like, eh. I was this morning target at 170. Yeah, I know that's the thing. I don't want to. This looks. We got a G dub right here, but that's the thing that warns me is this double top. Is it gonna top out? It looks like there is some interest in it. Oh, let's update my news feed here. Here we go. We should know in about 10 to 15 minutes. 2 could be the new floor, yeah. That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm trying to check it out. Try to see if I want to. It's got the fundamentals. It's just a matter of it's still a little that scares me, right? Anytime I see something's over 75%, I'm not scared about getting into it. Scared money don't make no money though. But look at it. Here we go. It dropped below $2. It's gonna fight. It's fighting that $2 mark. RSI 44. Like, if you're gonna get in, like, this is the time to do it. Let's see. I got in. I got in because it looks like it's solid on that line. Let's see where we can ride this for a day trade. I'm gonna set a. Let's see if this continues to ride. Right up that line. Cheap shares right here. Cheap shares. Yeah, I know, right? I hit my buy order and it's like, it popped down a little. It's all good. We'll see. It'll ring some bells. It's still pretty low on the RSI, so that's what you gotta look at. Should see this start to increase up here. Of course, you could be seeing a massive G-dub forming, so let's see. Let's see what happens here. We'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, it took a little bounce off of that. We gotta get a big G-dub. Probably looks bigger on the 5-minute. GameStop finally getting back up to that 155 mark. Getting up there. Heading towards it. Yeah, it's it hit a floor. It set a floor right there. I mean, I could actually move it up to right there. That's pretty solid. You can see it kind of across the lane hitting on that floor. So it's found a floor. I could have waited a little bit longer to get in. I could have waited a hair there, but I was trying to see how well I was going to test this line. Of course, with the RSI, I should have figured it could continue down, hit the 30 mark, go back up. The question is, continues off of that with you got bottom, 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 so you have a solid floor. It's a matter of boom, boom, can it go now? It could be considered what we consider a false break out of this channel. If it tries to get back into it, it might test that 215 mark later again today.
and sit down.
Yeah, if that breaks that 215 mark, sayonara, I think it goes to like 250. In my opinion, if it breaks that, you still got that channel up there. So you could have what you consider the false breakout. And if it continues to go through and it comes back through this channel and up through, because this is, you can see it kind of on the flagging right here. It kind of in this area is flagged, which it broke below, but it hit a solid floor and came back. So, I mean, you could see it work its way up over to this and then test that again. That's my maybe up through here. If it busts through that, if it can bust through that 215, that thing will be ringing bells, more bells. So we'll see. It's above 2. Notice ship went right up that channel and it had to decide. It looks like it's trying to stay back in it. Getting some volume now. We just gotta watch this line, see if make sure it doesn't become a resistance line. If it breaks back into that channel, we're seeing it light up. Volume is increasing. You're getting a good parallel action with the 15 MA to 200 EMA, which looks like it might be George W in here with the double bottom. Look right here. Boom. It's flat, and now it's flattening out. If you look, we'll get real close here. You'll look. It's flattening out. I'd be worried if this was coming down into this, but the fact that it's flattening out, this could be a good George W, which should ideally send it on a run upward. You can see it forming. Boom. Boom. This, you usually, ideally, so maybe run up to that 210 mark here in a second and test that line, and then if it breaks the 210 and goes through the 214, see you later. So just gotta watch that right there. Let's see if it keeps forming that G-dub. There we go. I just posted out, by the way, on my Stocktwits. I said, "Hey, George W, let's go on CSCW." AMC, one of the ones they're talking about with the option alert right now. Let's see. AMC. Ooh, there's some puts. AMC, we observe a put options. Hold on. Let's make this a little bit bigger for myself so it's easy to read. Here we go. Hey, let's see. AMC, we observe a put option sweep of bullish sentiment. It expires 8 days on April 1st, 2021. April Fools, by the way. Parties traded 692 contracts at a $10 strike. This particular put needed to be split into 36 different trades to become filled. The total cost received by the writing party was $52,000 with a price of $75 per contract. There was 5,430 open contracts at this strike prior to today, and today 7,409 contracts were bought and sold. Oof. That's part of the reason why AMC is going down. Puts. They got hit with the puts. But the puts were in the contract. They were in. They all traded in the money. Oof. 52,000. 52,000 made the money on puts. Options. There's that George W. George W. coming up right now on CSCW. Yeah, 205 right there is going to be a good point. The point 205, 205 on CSCW, 30K. There it goes. Lighten them up. Look at it go. Head to that 205 mark. Oh, it just broke it. It broke the 205 off the George W. Just gotta fight. Gotta keep fighting. There's 80,000 at 210. That's a big one at 210. There it goes. George W. Told you. There you go. Now we should see somewhat of a run up here. The volume's got to kind of increase here. Got to get past that 210. If it can break that 210, next stop 215. It breaks that and it's running. It's got to go though. Let's see. Come on, let's get some volume. Gotta add some more volume. Come on. Get it. Oof. Here we go. Getting some more. That $2 mark there. They're trying to get it to set a floor right here. They're trying to push another floor off of that. It's following right along that line. It fell just out of that channel. It's trying to claw back into that channel. You got the G-dub there. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Looking nice. So are we gonna have a third time's the charm on CSCW as we watch it? Are we gonna have a third time's the charm? Is it gonna bust through on the third time and hit right through that? Stocktwits repeating what you called, huh? Is it? That's funny. Yep. Yeah, somebody is watching. You can tell. It's literally playing right off of that. I'm already in. I actually got in. I'm already in. So Carlos, yes, I'm in. I'm just kind of watching it, seeing what it does. Right now it's staying in my levels, so watching it closely. You've had some George W's come out of it. My question is this. You got one here. So is it going to double bottom again? Like, There's volume in it. You can see the volume increasing. It needs to just go back up towards that high again. If it hits that high again, it'll ring some bells. It'll ring some bells. It's the thing, like, it's had a solid floor at that 189 mark, but it's setting a new one. It looks like right about 193. Right in there, it's been setting kind of a floor. So we'll see. Again, if it looks like it's trying to set a floor there. I can't tell you what to do though, Carlos. You got to make your own decision there. But it is testing. You can see it get low on the RSI. When it gets close to that 190 something mark, it gets real low on the RSI. And then you see the increase over here in the buys and the volume. You can already see, look at the selling, how it just kind of fizzles out and the buying just pumps right there. Yeah, right about in there is your resistance. That's that resistance line. So it's fighting hard right there at that 207. But it is a pattern. Market's overall pulling back. So this is okay still. Yeah, there's some red out there. There's some red. It's the stocks that are moving, the ones that are moving tend to be, it seems to be the NFT stuff. It looks like AMC and GameStop's like kind of fizzled out. So I think some people have decided to take profits, or that are like paper hands in it, jumped out and they started putting money into or they got stopped out maybe or something, you know, with stop losses, whatever. And they got out and they're putting it into these NFT plays that have been moving like crazy. I mean, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I've been seeing. Looks like we're going from a G-dub into another G-dub. All right, yo, I gotta go grab something. I'll be right. I gotta let my dog out. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Uh-oh, there it goes. I had to run and let my dog out and get my shake. I hadn't had my shake yet for today. Look at it. I'm gonna go try to test that 207 mark is where it was kind of having some pullback. We're getting some buying into it now. If it pushes past that, that's where 208, 210. Can it do it? Can it do it? $209, 210 solid. Gotta get the volume. Here we go. Gotta get some more volume. Let's go. Push the volume. Yeah, it's at 207 marks where it's having problems with. 207. If it could get some volume right about now, like if volume could just all of a sudden pump into that, it would ideally continue upward. It's just got to get the volume. It keeps getting to that one point and the volume just keeps falling out. Here we go. See it? See the volume just... It just fizzles out. It's like... Excuse me, it's got to keep pushing. Oh man, WWE Wrestling, World Wrestling Entertainment shares, possible NFT. WWE. Look at it. Spike. WWE climbing to the top ropes and then jumping off. Boom! it's coming down on the mat. There you go. WWE's like, hey, I want to get in on the NFT. You know me. Did you just say you're in booty? Booty? Joe, what you talking about up here in the live chat? You saying you got booty? He says, B-O-T-Y, I got you, B-O-T-Y. Oh, you do a lingerie booty, huh? Lingerie. Ooh. Hold on a second. Let me refresh that. Ooh. Oh, the lingerie fighting championship. Okay, I got you. It's actually body, but okay. Oh, there you go. Look at you. That's funny. Oh, you got the pay-per-view last night, huh? That's a little after midnight programming. A little after midnight programming. Oh, DKMR is about to roll out as well. Uh-oh. Got a little bit of a pullback, but they just set a floor. They're trying to set a floor. A 201. Just trying. Let's look at it on the 5 minute. I want to see it on the 5 minutes. So the 5 minutes, a massive G dub. Look at that. You know, the same thing happened the other day on a stock that I had. It went, and I'm gonna knock on wood here, but it went up, and it came out of its channel, went sideways for a little bit, then later at the end of the day, it just went phew, and it just took off. It finally, like, it hit that point and just said, see ya. It's setting up for another floor here. It's W and a W and a W right now. Look at this W, 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 WWE. Oh, we're one sub away from 130. One sub away from 130. 21 subs, I'll be at 150. 21 subs. That's crazy. Alright, so we have until literally the last day of March, which is at the 30th or 31st. 31st, okay. 31st of March. 31st of March. The last day to try to get to 200 subs. I gotta try to get to 200. Let's see if I can do 200 subs in 1 month. 1 month of streaming. 200 subs. That's my goal right now. You think we can get it done? You think we can get it done? I say we, by the way. I know it's my channel, but I say we because we're all in this together. We're all in this together. So you think we can get 200? 200 subs by March 31st. W Key, welcome. I can't read your name. Apologize. It's in a different language there, but I see it says W Key. I'll show you W Key. I'll give you Wise Key. Look at it run. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yep, it's in my movers and gainers tool right here. Look at that right at the top. Psh, W Key. Of course, we had WWE up because it came up right here. World Wrestling Entertainment was moving up because of NFTs. This thing just keeps going, man. This Wise Key is just insane. It's insane. Look at that thing. Massive. Craziness. It keeps just running. Man, Joe, we should have gotten into this a little bit ago. We should have jumped into a Wise Key. We missed out on that, Carlos. Unless you're into it. Yep. He's like, oh, I'm in it. Yep. Oh, that's just, oh, you said, yep, we missed out. Okay, got you. Got you. Well, it's 12:38. Let me look at this because I have a line there. Oh, that's why. Because I said that was like a level, and that if it busts that level, it tends to go up. And it just shot straight to that level. Look at that. Psst, right to it. But that's been a top. It's popped above it, and then came back down hard. And then it popped above it again, and then came back down pretty hard. So I would, you might get a run off of this up to, you know, what, $12, $13, $15. So you might get another couple dollars out of that. But I would beware, because it falls hard right afterwards. So if you're one of those peeps that are gonna jump into it, like, hey, I'm gonna get into it right now. Oh, it's 21%. Just beware, okay? Have a stop loss in place. I'm not a financial advisor, but I can tell you by the chart that that's what happens. And it did at the 15. It just came over the 200. I mean, it's testing that high. Actually, got what? Did it get halted? Did it get halted? Let me see here. WKEY. Yes, it's halted. So if you put your order in right now, if you end up being one of those peeps that's going to try to run it up, all right? Have yourself a stop loss in place, because it will it tends to go high and then falls hard. He says, I'm not a financial advisor either, but if you don't have a stop, you screwed. You screwed. I mean, just look at it. Look at it. Look at it look at the day chart. It hit it, went above it, came down hard. And that's the day. The hour chart shows it better. Look, right here. It hit it. Gone. Way hard fall. And then it rode a little bit. Come back up. Hit it. Came back down pretty hard. Back down to that level again. And now it's got that pop again. So expect it to maybe go up a little bit. Get some, but then expect it to fall hard. Just saying. You gotta remember it's 81 on the RSI, so it's blowing through. But it is up. It went up over that 200 EMA. Oh, there it is! CSCW moving. As I'm talking about the other one, it blows up. See? When I'm not paying attention to it. Is it getting it off of the W key? Is this what it is? Is this all the NFT news all of a sudden? just affecting everything. 215's that point. At 215 mark, can it get to it? CSCW on my movers and gainers. It's on there. Look, right at the top. CSCW. Right at the top. Get it. Look at this. Look at the buy orders coming in right now. You see that thing just inflate there? It literally inflated. It went from like 1,000 to like 17,000. It just, of course, it kind of pulled back a little bit, but it did inflate. People trying to buy it right now. It could be set. It could try to set a floor now at that WiseKey introduces Wise.art, a digital certificate of authenticity, non-fungible token that lives forever on the blockchain. So there you go. They came out with something and introduced or announced it, and then it just see ya. Of course, it's halted. It's still halted. There it goes. All right, it just set. Let's refresh. And it gapped up off of that. There it goes. 13. Let's look at WiseKey as it continues. It could hit $15, $16. I'm just saying. It's a matter of it falls down hard, so be careful. Look at it. It just went up to $14 off that 12 something. Just be careful. Have your stop loss ready to roll. Yeah, it is. Let's take a look at it on. I'm going to go back to the hour chart so you can compare it to where it typically stops at. The highest it's been was $16.93, and it busted by. Let's see. Let's draw another one. That's the other mark right there where it stopped. Now let's go to the 1 minute. Look at that. I just drew that in line, and look where it popped off at. Look where it stopped at. It's hit that level like 2 or 3 times. It just, for some reason, it can't push over that. If it does, then it will continue. It'll go up to that other level. If it pops off of it, it's just that's the sell level right there. There it goes. It might test that 16 something if it. We'll see here. Just know that it does fall pretty hard. Yeah, if you got filled. Yeah, Joe, you're right. Totally right on that. If you got filled at the halt, you're doing pretty good, but great for you, but buckle up, here it comes. Get ready to go down that slide. Right here. This is the point of what we like to call bag holders. That's the bag holder line. You're gonna be holding the bag. Bag holders. Wisky says, "Come on in. I'll give you the W key to this bag. I'll give you the key to this bag." Yeah, if you got filled there, I'll send you your only flag. Oh. Oh, that's funny. I love it. You know, I've been under the weather today, but you guys got me feeling a little better right now. You're making me laugh. This morning, I will say, I'm gonna pull this audio back just a hair. This morning, I'm just gonna say, when you get sick and like you first wake up and you realize you're sick, oh man, it sucks. You just lay there and you're like, you're just like, why? You're like, why? Look at that. Look at CSCW setting a nice floor there. Yeah, look at the G-dub. Boom, boom. Here we go. We're gonna go after that 215. We got to that 220 here soon. New bottom trend line for me. Don't see it breaking again. Yeah. It looks nice. It's got the volume into it too. Look at WiseKey just hanging right on that 14 something mark right there. Of course, it's trying to push upwards, so, but it's hanging on it. It's on the ledge. It's like the ledge of a cliff. It's just kind of like, I'm just walking the plank. Walking the plank. Who's to say that Peter Pan doesn't come in and save you just before you get to the edge of that plank? But if he doesn't swoop in and save you, I'm just saying that fall down to the gator is pretty bad. The crocodile. That croc, that old croc, it's down there at the bottom. Oh, there it goes. Peter Pan's trying to swoop in. Ooh, with the George W too. Look. Uh-oh. Wise key. W key. Next stop, 1693. Peter Pan's grabbing on. And Wendy too. Look at GameStop. Ugh. Oof. Just. AMC fighting with $10. Not their day. Not their day. Ooh, CSCW getting that another dub. Moving. Volume starting to come in. Say the floor right there. That's the floor. Of course, it's coming back a little bit. It was right here. Like that's it to be the line. It's kind of trying to fight with this right here. That's 203. Of course, it hit just above that 214 there, and then it just kind of shot down pretty hard. I think that was just the big sell from that wall. Ooh. Fighting with that right there. Fighting hard. The air just went out of that. Look at that. It was, and then it just. They sucked the air out of it for a second there. $216, game on. Yeah, it hit it. It just kind of just dropped off. I mean, but that's probably some people's. I'd say some people's stops probably kicked in right there. Their limits. And you can see the limits. Then you might see some more peeps popping back in now. Once it hits that, it was just a. It seems pretty solid at that 214, 215 mark. That seems to be the top. Yeah. But if you notice, you got a little bit of a. So let's see. Now that we're moving sideways. And then you could almost use that trend line, but it's a little more like this for the day. Get a little wider, a little wider. Uh-oh. Look at Y's key. W key. It's at 16. Peter Pan swooped it up. It hit that top though. It looks like old Captain Hook grabbed a hold of it though. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. 1670. I would not be surprised if you don't see some profit taking up in here. Because that's big. That's a big game for the day. Yep, anyone that did, congrats. Mark Cuban says it's building a digital gallery for NFTs. Look at that. Digital gallery. If you were in here today, if you were right here today, holy smokes, look at that. If you were in right there, oh, you're doing well. Look at this new territory for Wisekey, hitting the highest it's been. Oh, this is new territory, all right? Shh. Those of you who got it at the halt too right now are like, oh yeah. Oh, it's moving. Oof. Remember 1693. That was its high. Let's take a look at it.
and sit down.
All right, JP Morgan Chase. Jennifer Roberts is the new CEO of consumer banking Chase, following in the footsteps of Thasunda Duckett, however you want to say that, Duckett, whose departure to lead TIAA was announced last month. Roberts previously was head of business banking. There you go. Head of business banking. Ooh. Man. Taking a hard smack off of that line. Of course, the hard push off of that line. Whoa. CSCW falling hard. Took a big haul. Let's see, buy or sell GME and buy at what price? Franco, welcome. Yeah. Here's the thing. I can't tell you what to do with your money, but I can tell you that GameStop is definitely falling below my lows. Right? It's at the lowest it's been in a little bit. If you go back and you look at it on the day chart, look, I had it charted. It was in a channel. It came out of it. That was the low it had been for a while. The next closest low is like what, 180 bucks, something like that. 80 to 100 bucks. So it's you know, it has to get back above that 155 mark to try to get back up into that channel and or back up into this right here, but unfortunately it's not quite doing that, and neither is AMC. AMC's falling down too as well. So both are having a fall from grace out of the channels that they were in. So I could say that if it continues to go downward, you know, ideally the bottom for it anyway is like 50 bucks. So that's typically the bottom. So there you go, Franco. That's what I got to say about GameStop. So no problem. Hey, hit that sub button if you haven't already. Subscribe. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm at 129 subs. I'm like one away from 130. One away. Of course, CSCW took a big hit there just a minute ago, but it's there's a lot of buy orders that are coming in. It's real low on the RSI, so I could see it making a little bit of a turnaround here in a second. People are gonna start putting the orders in. It's just the seems like some of the stop losses just kind of got popped. Take a look at it on the 30-minute. All right, we're gonna clear out some of these levels now. As Wisekey continues to run, it's about to hit $18. Look at that. Look at that. 18.17 is when it hits high already. Craziness. All right, so we were in that channel. Let's just. So that was the high. Let's get rid of these levels. All right, let's look at it on a macro scale now. Looks like it's setting up for a flag. Keep in mind, that's on the 30-minute chart. So if this could turn around and get back up to its high by close, then this thing right here may swing for tomorrow. Just saying. Based on where it's at. And it will ring some bells too as well. It'll ring some bells because of the fact that it's trending upward. Now that I look at it on a 30-minute chart, because if you go to the hour chart, you'll see it even more. Yeah. Oof. If you got in at the halt right now on Wisekey, you're killing it. Yeah. Yeah, I went ahead and averaged down a little bit on it myself. Just took a little bit of it. I mean, if it stays that channel, I can see it kind of pulling back. I think it's just some profit taking right now. Man, look at this. Whew. $19. You know something? I almost wish I'd have waited a little bit and bought into W key into Wise key. Now I look at it, we could have been like, ugh, could have been killed it. High five, welcome back. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Thank you so much. You missed it earlier. We got to take a look at W key at 12 something. It got halted, and then it just ran all the way to like $19. It's literally setting absolute highs, like record highs. They announced that what was it they said? That they had some type of something they announced. What was it they said? Oh, wise.art, a digital certificate of authenticity. So there you go. They announced that and it just took off. See you later. I didn't even think, honestly, I thought it was gonna die at 14 there, and then it went all the way back up to its highest high, and then it just, yeah. So they made an announcement. So I had someone come on here and type in W key, and I looked over and it was just coming across the news. So like I actually didn't get it from the news feed. I got it straight from somebody who came in the live chat, just happened to pop in, and they said W key, and then I looked over and it was, well, it actually was, I think, in the news that it said it was starting to trade higher, that it got halted. But yeah, I was actually looking at CCIV at the time, and so I actually popped into CCIV, down a little bit right now, obviously, because it took a hit. Right when that happened, it took a hit. Kind of came back. It hit its high. But, hop back off. I know, I think I bull trapped myself. But, we'll see. I think it could be a swinger. I'm looking at it. I don't want to second guess myself, but regardless, I'm curious to see if they beat the pop. What do you mean by beat the pop? Oh, the timing. Okay, sorry. I see what you're saying now. I just got you. I didn't see that first thing you wrote there. It all kind of came real quick. Let's see. Timing. News feed. Let's see. It first started to take off at 13, so 1:01 p.m. 1:01 p.m. it first started. I mean, that wasn't the major run. We got in like right up in here when it got halted at 12 something. When it got halted, it was at 105. So, did it say 105? Right? Ain't that where it got halted at? 12 so 106. Well, this says one. There's the resume. Why is it not showing it? I know it had it up there because it said it was halted. I thought. WK, why did it come? Let me go down. One. Okay, WWE came out. I remember that because we were looking at that. Yeah. So it was a little late on it. They made the announcement. That's what they didn't say it was halted. They made the announcement, and then afterwards they said it resumed. So they were talking about this because WWE went out and Facebook stuff came across, and then boom, WK just like took off in a matter of minutes, and then it was halted, and then that's when they said the news, and then so yeah, so it was a little late on it, but we saw it pretty quickly because somebody came in, so it was a little behind, but I think but we were still talking about if it's halted, like it could run whatever, and then and sure enough it did, and I said if it goes past this mark and the next mark's this, if it goes past that mark, then there's nothing else, it's just gonna run, and sure enough that's what happened. It just kept going. Look at it, it still continues to run. CSCW, everybody took their money out, put it in the W key. Oh, it stings. Although we'll see, maybe it continues on that 30-minute. If it moves back upward, the rest of it like can find a way to turn around and go back upward. That's what you gotta watch on that 30-minute. Let's see if it continues. $6:35 this morning. Forges automated digital security partnership with Cortus. So they had something early this morning. AMC trying to hang above that, right above that $10 mark. As we're less than an hour from Power Hour now. And I'm powering through the day. Powering through the day. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go check on the dog, and then I'm gonna grab me a drink. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Dude, search this on YouTube and explain to me why 8,000 plus people are watching this live from Volcano, Iceland. Oh, volcano in Iceland, huh? it's just smoke. You can't even see anything. Hold on a second. Let me pull it up. It's just smoke. There's 8,000 people watching smoke. Oh, it's ash. It's a volcano though, but it's ash. But there's nothing. I can't see anything. What's going on? Seriously, go to the feed. It makes no sense. Oh, well, like if you zoom back, you can see something, but oh, I guess you can see it if you go back to like. What is that? 8 hours? How long is this? Is that 8 hours? Minus 10 hours? Yeah, if you go back, you can see like, look, you can see. But if you go like, but then it gets about 6 hours in, there's smoke. Nothing but smoke. Okay, then you get, okay, I'm seeing something. I'm seeing something. Then it's seeing it, and then I guess you're seeing it pretty good there. You can see some magma there. So there you go. You see some lava. There's some lava there. Oh. But I see what you're saying there. You're like, why is 8,000 people watching? Because then it just smokes out. It's just like, oh, wait, it's all smoke. That's funny. So did you just randomly find that or something, or was it on like your yeah, wait a minute. How is I guess that's a good question. How 8,000 people are watching smoke on the volcano, but here I am doing a show about stocks rocking with 8 peeps up in here. I should go over there in the live chat and say, hey, you 8,000 peeps need to come watch my channel. I got something that's a little bit more than smoke. Although, if you want to see some smoke, there's some smoke rolling off of this W key. Yes, recommended by YouTube. Oh, it says recommended. It's still interesting. I mean, how often do you get to see a volcano up close, you know? So, you know, I'm kind of a techie person, so I totally am up for that. Everybody, all the viewers are like, I'm leaving now. I'm going to go watch the volcano. It's more exciting. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I got 8 awesome peeps rocking up in here. Well, 7 now. Somebody went to go look at the volcano. They'll be back. They'll be back. But anyway, here we are. CSCW. Looks like it's getting up to that floor now. Let's see if it ends up pulling back up above that. It's real low on the RSI, so here we are. 45 minutes left until power hour. So W key, I think, finally found its top. Look, it hit it. Now it starts to. Now, I was talking about it earlier. I said this thing tends to go and run, and then it just drops off pretty hard. So be prepared. GameStop starting to kind of get a little bit of an upward push here, while AMC just goes going down. Setting lows, 988. Setting lows. AMC setting lows. All right, we're getting some more peeps pop back in here. I think a few of them went to go look at the volcano. They're like, let me go see what this volcano is all about. And then I was like, oh, it's all smoke. Wait, what? Oh. So we're at 130 subs. 130. What? 20 away from 150 right now on the subs. 130. We got to 130. Now that's my goal is to get to 200 by end of month. Think we could do it? Think we do it? 200 subs by the end of month. $200. He says, I'm just trying to give you hope that if 8,000 plus people can watch smoke, you are destined for greatness. 8,000 people can watch smoke and enjoy it. You're destined for greatness, my friend. I love it. Thank you. Oh, that's hilarious. So here's something that I want to do, all right? And I'm going to have to do this. I want to go back through all the streams. Like, of course, I can't. I'm going to have to try to scrub through and just remember some of the stuff that happened. I'm going to have to scrub through, obviously. But I was trying to go back and scrub through some of the stuff from this past month and make like a month recap video. It's like a short, sweet, cut little pieces out, put it together, and make like some type of little, maybe bloopers reel or something, put it up on the channel. I think that'd be kind of fun. I can tell you one thing that would be on that reel, and that's when I knocked off the camera. That was pretty funny. The whole bumping off the phone and it fell and the camera went. I was like, camera down. that was pretty good. Yeah, a little montage, just a little short, sweet, maybe minute long, like month in review, first month of streaming. Another thing I gotta add in there is we did the earnings call with Kodak in the the CEO, when he just like stops talking, he goes, just breathes into the phone, and everybody's like, awkward. That's gonna have to put that in there. So like that's two things I might get in. Hold on, I think I just heard something. Hold on 1 second. I swear I thought I heard somebody like some kids or something. Like I was like, someone just knock on my door. Like, what's going on? I went to look. I'm thinking, his kids gotta be probably getting close to getting out of school. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe some kids just walking down, just got off the bus or something. I don't know. But I swore I heard something. I don't see anything. I looked outside. I'm like, man, what's it? Someone knocking on my door? What's going on? They were like, sir, we'd like to sell you some candy. And I'll be like, oh, you came the one time. I'm on a diet. I'm like, you came the one time. I was like, I'm on a diet all the rest of the year. They're like, oh, sit it down. Making big moves. Of course, it's back down a little bit today. It's still up 13%, but it's down a little bit from what it was. YVR's down 15%. It's ran down pretty hard. The montage video. I'm trying to think of some of the other stuff that might have happened where I did something that was funny. And I guess I could just like find some of my little funny bits. I know, right? I know. It's kind of just. It looks like it tried to set a floor. Yeah, it hit that 200 MA pretty hard and just fizzled down. But you never know. If it could just get that, it just got to get that turnaround on that and head back up towards that EMA. If that ends up happening, that 200 EMA, then it ideally would get a good run. So we'll see. It just got to turn around. It's trying to go parallel with it. This is not what I meant to do. Well, what you want to see, because right now it's kind of going like this. You need it to kind of go like this. So maybe if you could just get like a curve right there and then head back up, and then this just kind of continues like this. That's what we're looking for right there. There, let's see, we'll pull this over here a little bit. There we go. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for that. If that happens, then they'll be good to go, right? So let's see how close we get to that. And then maybe a run back up into that, you know, into that channel. Back up to that $2 mark. Swing it. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It might be, like I said, if you look at the chart, If we go to the 1 hour, it's I mean, 30 minutes a little bit more dead on, I guess you could say. We might have to pull it down a little, so maybe right there. Now if we go to 1 hour, is it it's a little closer. 1 hour is just a hair. 30 minutes, like almost right on. But there you go. Let's see how close my my little prediction gets. If so, someone hitting your band with your feed went all blurry. What? Went all blurry? Is it still there now? Like that now? I thought I heard some noise outside. Somebody's probably out there. Some kids are out there playing they're playing with my internet lines. They're playing with the internet. I'm like, get out here, kids, get out here. GameStop shares fall 20% on lack of transformation detail. Possible share sell. Ooh. Let's see if that gets, if I click it. Yeah. This is according to CNBC. Says investors got to look at GameStop's fundamentals following a Reddit-fueled trading frenzy earlier this year, and were left wanting more from the video game retailer. Here's what the company announced after the bell on Tuesday. It released its fiscal fourth quarter results that missed Wall Street's estimates on the top and bottom lines. Its latest executive shakeup, the company named former Amazon and Google executive Jenna Owens as its new chief operating officer, in a hint of transformation that's got some investors excited about the stock. The company said global e-commerce sales jumped 175% last quarter and accounted for more than a third of its sales in the period. GameStop also acknowledged in a filing that it was considering selling additional equity shares to fund its transformation. During much anticipated earnings conference call that at one point reached maximum capacity, the company declined to answer questions. Shares were down 20% on Wednesday on the potential share sale and disappointment that a more detailed transformation wasn't unveiled. So people were basically saying, The highly anticipated fourth quarter 20 earnings report from GameStop was a bit anticlimactic, wrote Telsey Advisory Group analyst Joseph Feldman. While EPS met its consensus, it was completely driven by a tax benefit that offset much worse than expected operating profit. Moreover, while everyone was expecting big news about some massive digital transformation in the mold of the new tech-oriented board members, nothing was said. In fact, the company did not even take questions on the earnings conference call, added Feldman. As for the much-anticipated strategic plan, it sounded like every other retailer. For the fiscal period ended January 2021, GameStop earned $1.34 per share, or $1.34 per share, on revenue of $212 billion. Wall Street was expecting earnings per share of $1.35 on revenue of $221 billion, according to the average of 6 analysts. This says GameStop's fiscal fourth quarter earnings typically make up the majority of the company's yearly earnings, boosted by holiday sales. Company's same-store sales rose 6.5% last quarter. The company said it's continuing to suspend guidance, but is updating the fulfillment operations to boost the speed of its delivery and services. GameStop CEO George Sherman also revealed that February comparable store sales increased 23% thanks to the strength in hardware sales worldwide. Along with the mania-fueled trading, GameStop stock has responded positively on new developments for the company in the past 5 months, like the appointment of Chewy co-founder Ryan Cohen to GameStop's board, and a focus on GameStop's technology of e-commerce transition. GameStop said after the bell that it continues to seek out executive talent with e-commerce, retail, and technology expertise to bolster its turnaround. Sherman said on the conference call that GameStop was focused on transforming its customer-obsessed technology company that excites gamers. Earlier this month, GameStop announced it tapped Cohen to lead its shift to e-commerce. He is serving as chairman of the special committee formed by GameStop's board to help its transformation. Board members Alan Attal, Chewy's former top operations executive, and Kurt Wolf, chief investment officer of Hesia Capital Management, also serve on the committee. And as we get down to the bottom of this article, earlier this year, an epic short squeeze in the company's stock shocked Wall Street and drew attention to an emerging class of retail investor on social media platforms like Reddit. GameStop's share price skyrocketed to $483 a share, subsequently lost 90% of its value. Controversy drew the attention of Wall Street and Washington. GameStop still has the market capitalization of nearly $13 billion through Tuesday's close, 10 times the $1.3 billion market value that the stock had at the end of last year. A year ago, GameStop's market capitalization was $245 million. Naming Owens as COO is the latest in a series of recent personnel moves, but it remains to be seen whether these moves and the sparse detail given Tuesday night will satisfy investors that have bid up the stock to such high levels. Telsey Feldman lowered his price target on shares to $30 from $33 following the results. The new target would represent a decline of more than 80% from Tuesday's close. So, as I read this, look at this, GameStop. So there you go. GameStop. They're saying it's done. CNBC article saying GameStop is done. So there you go. No problem. Yeah, I was gonna say. So yeah, there you go. That was a long article, I know, it was a lot, but that's what I gotta say about that. Of course, we're getting a little dip off of that right now. Come on. Don't do it to us now. Buy it up there. Get it back. Ugh. Come on, people. You're killing me with CSCW right now. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. Shittabut Pong on the dip. Pong. I knew it's on here. Where did I see it at? It was on there. Am I looking up? There it is. Yeah. On the dip. GameStop dropping. It is going down. Coming down. They set a $30 price target on GameStop. Whew. That 300 mark a couple weeks ago was awful nice, wasn't it? Right in there seems to be the floor on that thing. Look at all the red. The only thing that's showing green are like those. Seriously, look. These right here are the only things green. Really. Everything else is just turning red. Yeah, you could. You could make $100 a day on that. Just the way it moves up and down. You literally $100, $100, $100. You're right. Totally right. I gotta take a break for a second. My voice is starting to go. Hold on. Amazon signing up to stream the Yankees after a pandemic delay. Look at that. The Yankees. Gonna be on Amazon. The S&P futures mark new afternoon low, approaching 3,900. S&P 500. AMC heading towards that 947 mark. Look at that. That's that line I drew. All right, we're gonna have to pull up. Let's go to the single chart here. I want to look at AMC. Yeah, CSCW just it just kind of fell off the planet, but it looks like it. If it could get a turnaround, it might be a swinger for tomorrow. But he goes like, I left, I came back, and it's gone, it's done. Yeah, I know how you feel right now. He's like, bag holding, yep. Anyway. Average down, that's all I can say, Carlos. Average down, buddy. Average down. So, I drew this. Let's go to the... Here we go, look. Here's what I said with AMC. There's that line. Okay, it's getting ready to test it. It's getting ready to test it. Right there, 960, was it 947, and then below it's like 923. If it drops below that line, the next stop is 768. If it continues and bounces off of this and starts to go back up, then I would say it's a buying opportunity. So be on the lookout on a possible get back in kind of deal on AMC here soon. If you're one of those peeps, because it's getting close. I might be getting some peeps in here from AMC. I just basically sent out and said, hey, it's getting close to my levels. I said, come check the chart out on my live stream. So we'll see. We'll see some peeps rock up in here in just a minute. Carlos, damn, I wish I didn't impulse buy it too. Should have waited. Yeah, we both got some FOMO on that, didn't we? We got some FOMO on it. And it is what it is for right now. Let's take it back up. At least we can see what's going on there. So I just want to see with AMC if it continues towards those levels. Because it's, again, I wrote 947 was what I charted. And it's at 956 with the low of 955 right now. And there's that channel though. It's somewhere around 9. If it breaks at 947, it could stop at like 922, 923, right in that ballpark. We can see it. And then if it breaks through that and it continues to go down, the next stop's 768. 768. If you see that on AMC. But hey, here's the thing. Right? If it does break off that support and continue up the next maybe day or two, whatever, off of that support line, I would say that it would be a buying opportunity. First and foremost, I have to say I'm not a financial advisor, so you got to keep that in mind. But there's a chance that that it's going to be a buying opportunity. We're in the channel. It's been hanging in at that channel. The other thing is, are we getting what we consider kind of like on the daily? Keep in mind, this is hours. We're looking at hours on each one of these candlesticks, and these are seeing days. This is over time, right? Like here's the beginning of March, and we're going all the way through March. As it continues up to here, it could hit that bottom. Gotta see if it's gonna stay in that track. If it stays in that track right there, then AMC ideally would continue back upward off of like a bottom hit. If it breaks that 947 mark and then maybe goes down below the 929, if it continues down and gets past that, see you later. Next stop 768. Just saying. So the AMC train is rolling downhill right now. Rolling downhill. Looking at it on the chart side. But keep in mind, as I pull back here, I can go to the days. You can even see it better. If I go to the days, we've had this charted. Look. It's going right in to this. If you see this upward line and then this upward bottom line here, it's an ascending channel, and it's been in that channel. It hit the top, coming back down. So what you really want to see is it come off of that support line right there and go back up. If so, then your the high even raises up even more, right? So we had a high around right here. They hit a high of almost 11. Then we got a high up here at like, then we got the high up here, and it's come back down. So then it would ideally, because you're considering up a sitting channel, you get up to like $15 then on the highs. So it's just moving in that channel. Let's just see if it hits that again. It moves back off. We'll find out very, very soon. It's coming so close. So look, that's my line. I drew these like previously, like way in advance. This isn't me drawing it now. This is in advance. So, and I said this, you could go back and look at my live streams. I've been saying this, that AMC was going to be probably heading towards the support line. So this right here could be ideally, depending on where it ends up, could be ideally a buying opportunity on AMC. Just saying. All right, let's go back to the 4 charts. All right, we got to go back to what's it? CSW. And we were watching W key. That's right. There we go. So we're back to our 4 as we see. Like I said, I got the look and I was like, said getting so close to that resistance line I drew when I seen it go down there. AMC is one of those plays where you get in. It seems like you get into it, and then you hold it for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, and then you're. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, squeeze, hold it, diamond hands, da, da, da. You know, I get all that, right? I get it, but the chart. I'm talking about the chart here. The chart says to get in at the support level, which is here, and get back out at that, high, which that seems to be what people have been doing, right? I mean, you look at it, traders obviously are seeing those charts and they're getting in and they're getting out. And then you got the peeps that are like, I'm diamond hands, I'm holding forever, la 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 la. Like, I get it, right? I get it, 100% get it. But I'm just gonna say, if you're gonna buy it, at least buy it at a cheap price, right? Don't buy it at the top and don't be like bag holding it. You know what I'm saying? Like, get in while it's low. So I'm just saying, for those people, and I get it, some people are tapped out. They can't do it. I 100% get it. They're right tapped out. Some of the apes out there are like, I'm tapped out of bananas. I don't have any more bananas. I'm out of bananas. But you can always add to your position. So, and it's called averaging down. Kind of like what we're doing on CSCW right now. After we bit the bullet pretty hard on that today. Bit the bullet, but might be getting some leveling off here. That's all I'm like. It's see if it goes a little parallel. I'm wanting to see a little run here as we're getting so close to power hour. We are, well, less than 8 minutes to power hour. Less than 8 minutes. Crazy thing is, look, there's absolutely like no selling. It's all buying right now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this for C. Look at the level 2s. There's nothing. How is this not moving right now? Come on. Everybody's waiting. That's what it is. They're waiting. They're wanting to see this just kind of slow push up to... Wise key hanging in that $18 range right now. I hit a nice G-dub, George W, right off of that double bottom. It's trying to move back up again.
Shut up and sit down.
Woo! Getting close to that 947. It's pointing down towards that 940, 942. It's pointing at it. Let's look at the levels. What's AMC got over here in the levels? 947, 6,000, 950. Obviously, that's an even number, so people are gonna put theirs there. But oof, they're trying. All right, we are under 4 minutes. 40 minutes. It's a power hour.
sit down.
There's some peeps talking about CSCW. I've been looking at Stocktwits. They said it's real close to the VWAP getting real. That I would like to see it start to head back towards that 200 EMA. That would ideally be what I think could is potential. It has potential. It's just got to get there. It's got to show that it's heading that direction. Volume's insane now. Look at that, 360 mil. Someone put CSCW looks like the start of a big cup. If you, I thought I said cupcake at first. A big cup, if you ask me. A big cup. Uh-oh. AMC hitting that line. Hitting that line. It hit the line. I've been saying it. Been saying it for a while. WiseKey shares are trading higher after the company announced the launch of WiseArt, a certificate of authenticity, a non-fungible token that will live forever on the blockchain, unchanged and unchallengeable as proof of the buyer's ownership. All right, so now keep in mind, if it drops below this right here, it's gonna that line. If it drops below that, the next stop's like 7 something on AMC. It looks like it is heading that direction too. Let's see. Now, if it ends up pulling back up off of that line, then we'll know. We will know that line is accurate. So we'll see. Oof. Oh, it's flirting with the channel. Not looking good. AMC. Ooh, we're seeing that little bit of a curl on the 15 MA right now. Little bit of a curl. Old Joe's watching it right now for that re-entry point. I already know it. I already know it. Of course, FENG's been running too. I was seeing that on my movers and gainers. FENG, they're saying it's a NFT play too right now. NFT is just insane. It's like going everywhere. NFTs. Ooh, there we go. There's a spike. Oh, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for Joe to jump in here. I'm waiting for Joe to be like, "Oh man, it's looking tasty, looking tasty." Someone just posted, "What a sexy beast." CSCW. What a sexy beast. FENG. It just a little bit ago went across that over that 200, and it's EMA now, the 15 MA. You can just see it kind of. By the way, we are in Power Hour. I totally spaced on saying Power Hour at 3 p.m. So I spaced out. Again, you got to give me credit today. I'm on like blah. It's a blah day. My belly's ground. I got to get my lunch, late lunch. I had a little bit of a late breakfast there, but so yeah, look at it. It's getting ready to do it. We're getting ready to get that cross. I'm gonna have to go grab me something here in a second. But we are in Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. We're in Power Hour. We're gonna get that closing bell update later on today. Closing bell, 4 p.m. I can't tell you I'm definitely gonna rest my voice tonight. I'm definitely gonna just be like, I'll probably just lay back, probably sleep. I know. I'll take some medicine. Just rest the old vocal cords. Rest the old vocals. OVV in the news, up 2.57%. Since 24, they're saying they're expected to achieve a $4.5 billion debt target in the first half of 2022. And it's, there you go. Well, there you go. AMC hooking it. Get real close to that line. I mean, it's not dead on, right? You got to remember, I drew that line like 2.5, 3 weeks ago. But the fact that it's even turning and trying to come up on that line just shows me that there are people out there that see the same lines that I see. Oh, don't you do that to me, CSCW. Don't you do it. Don't you even do it. Don't you do it. Somebody somewhere is trying to drive that down. You can literally see it. They're trying to push it. We got to get it up over top of that 200 EMA. I don't know. What do you think on CSCW? You think that thing breaks at 214 in the after hours or pre-market tomorrow and pushes up towards $3? That's my question. It's got to continue back upward though. Let's see, update. They signed an agreement. Let's see, OVV still in there talking about. They signed an agreement to sell the company's Eagle Ford assets to Validus Energy for $880 million. So they sold a piece of their oil out there at the Eagle Ford shelf. Somebody, you can see it. Someone's like, "Oh, it's a 1 minute cup and handle." Look, cup and handle. It's possible. It's possible. 1 minute cup and handle on CSCW. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'll be right back. 1 second here. All right, yeah, I'm still here. I'm gonna eat a little bit of my lunch. I gotta get something in the system while we hang out here in the last half an hour of Power Hour. AMC currently getting on that trend line, getting on it. So there you go. Possible buying opportunity on AMC right now. You know, if you look at the charts, AMC and GameStop don't even have the same technical levels. But if you notice, they look almost identical. It goes way down and it just started to kind of hook right when AMC hit its level. And then GameStop just kind of follows right behind it. It's crazy how similar those two are. All right, we're getting an update. Let's see here. ISR. ISRA is moving. 2 million in volume on the day, but it is moving upward. Look at AMC just rock right on that trend line. That's crazy. Falling right on it. All right, my belly is officially satisfied. It was starting to growl. I don't even know if you heard it. It's like, oh, I knew you had to hear that. Anyway, I'm back. I'm in action. We got 25 minutes. 25 minutes left. I pushed through. I pushed through the day. Yeah, people are saying that the drop was due to stop losses. I'd say possibly yes. I'd say they got triggered. What's going on with WiseKey? They're saying it's the next GameStop. $21. They ran off of it. Just. Uh-oh. That's one you just gotta watch. You just don't know, like, when's the bottom gonna fall out of that thing? When's the bottom? New York strikes marijuana reform deal, paving way for adult use bill. That is in the news. Well, Wisekey looks like it started to turn around here. I'm wondering. I'm wondering where it goes. Excuse me. And then CSCW kind of took a little bit of a turn, continuing downward. AMC moving off of that and heading downward. Went below $9. Whew. If it continues downward like that, then it's like $7. Here we come. And if it breaks 7 something, then it's back down to 5. So, again, a lot of that too could be coming from the GameStop craze. All right, we're under 15 minutes. 15 minutes until closing bell. As AMC starts taking that dip, they're trying to keep it above $9, but it's having trouble. It's having trouble. I'm sure Stocktwits is going nuts right now on AMC. Of course, Stocktwits is jacking up on me again. It's 2 days in a row where it's done this. Where it just like kicks out. And then I have to wait about 15 minutes, 10 minutes, and it'll let me go back in. All right, we're under 10 minutes. We're at that under 9 minute mark. We're getting close. We're getting close to the it's about to be into after hours. We get close to that closing bell. AMC pointing downward below $9. Oof, setting more lows. GameStop just continues to rip downward too. Look at them, 34%. I mean, oof. Of course, we'll have the update here right at 4, right at closing bell. Of course, it says market on close imbalance, 550 million to the sell side. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's there's a lot of red everywhere. There's a lot of red. There's very few stocks that made it. It's mostly the NFT stuff that's even green right now. It's insane. All right, we're getting closer and closer to that closing bell as my voice, it gets, excuse me. Oh, it's like, oh, dude, you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it through the day. Oh, it sounds so bad right now. It's all good. All right, we are at the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. AMC flirting with that $9 mark. Let's see if it closes above $9. One minute left. 1 minute. Wise Key looks like it's gonna take that close up for the day. Of course, GameStop just these two look like they're trying to meet in the middle, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, of course, down, up. 30 seconds, and again, it might be a little slightly delayed on your end, but I'm gonna give you the countdown to closing bell. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And ding, 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 ladies and gentlemen, ring that bell. Yes, closing bell right now, 4 p.m. on March 24th, 2021. We have ended the regular trading hours on this day, and it is time for your recap. All right, recap, here we go. AMC closing just barely above that $9 mark at $9.01, down 15.48% on the day, had 78.33 million of volume at a low of 893, came down below those support lines that I had drawn a while back, hit a high of 1121, but at the end, it is trying to pull back. We'll see where it continues in the after hours and the days to come. GameStop, it took a big old smackaroo right there, down 33.78%, $120.35. He's at 22 million of volume. It had a low of 118.62 and a high of 166. So it's not looking too good on the GameStop side either. And then we had CSCW. We've been following. It actually closed up 22%. 22%, although down from where it was. I believe it was up to like 80%, something like that earlier today. So took a little bit of a hit. Might be a slight bag holder on that, but hey, you know what? It's okay. I didn't invest my entire portfolio, so I'm not that worried about it. At the end of the day, it still looks like it may have a pullback in the near, or a run up here in the near future. So that's my 2 cents on CSCW. And Wisky, one of the big dog daddies is up 100%, closed over 100%, $20.52. We watched it at that $12 mark get halted and then just shoo. Yes, that's right. It took off. See you later on Wisky. NFTs are the thing right now. And then looking at some of the other ones that we had here. Ship down 2.7% even after the earnings. CIDM kind of came down, but it still ended up pulling up a 7% gain on the day. HOFV ended it up 38% on the day after running. Look at it. It's just boom, 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 boom. Been pretty predictable on the chart if you look at it. And then DLPN up 4.53%. Taking a look at some of the rest of the stocks, they're all pretty well down for the day. Looks like it. Bitcoin up for the day. Roblox is, well, it's after hours it evened, so sundial down, but it looks like it's trying to pull back up in the after hours. And that is your rundown right now on Pop the Chart. Now, if Stocktwits will pull up, it did kick me out. Nope, it's still out. I apologize. So we can't do the top 4 at 4. You're just gonna have to do that. I apologize. Stocktwits is yelling at me. It will not load. I've literally refreshed everything. This page isn't working. All the other stuff works fine, but Stocktwits keeps kicking me out. I've had this problem for 2 or 3 days now. I've never had a problem before, but I believe it's just having trouble loading. I think their servers aren't handling it too good. I don't know. I went online seeing that they're having issues. So anyway, so no top 4 at 4 today. However, I am going to leave you to let you enjoy the evening watching these stock charts right here all the way through 8 p.m. And I'm going to rest my voice because I have to. If I don't, there's no way I'll be able to do it tomorrow. So I'm going to have to rest the old vocal cords. But I thank every one of y'all for hanging in there with me today. I'm going to try my best to get another good day again in tomorrow. And we'll continue to do what we got to do to grow this channel. Feel free, if you get some time, to share out the channel. Let some people know. Say, hey, come in. If you got some peeps that you know, or anybody in any of the forums out there or the social media world that would be interested to come on in and hang out throughout the day with us. We always have some good, fun convo. With all my peeps, I'm just going to scroll through and thank everybody today so far. Carlos, Hi-Fi, you know I love y'all. Y'all awesome. Franco came in. We had, let's see, Joseph, thank you. Let's see here. J4SON2K. I think that's actually Jason2K. Anyway, I think it's Luz, Camellia. Thank you so much. Sean Hunter, into Hizzy. And a whole lot more. If I missed you, I apologize. Mrs. Nazario, Melissa, oh y'all, Kevin, everybody, thank you so much. I will see you all again tomorrow right here on Pop the Chart. Peace.
Shut up and sit down. 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 sit down. Shut up and sit down.
Bye.